Alright, hello and welcome. I'm going to be continuing with my playthrough of the Wintermute story mode. There is a big Steam sale going on right now, and we've seen a lot of people pop into streams asking questions, wanting to see if the game's any good. So, just making my stream open to any questions that people have if they're watching. And my focus on this is to do the playthrough. I'm going to be skipping all the dialogue as much as possible. You know, there might be some bits that I'll play just because they might make more sense. But I'm going to try to avoid any kind of spoilers and any cutscene spoilers, things like that, because I want people to enjoy this, down the line. I think every new player should start with Wintermute and play through these episodes. They're an excellent tutorial, and a great way to start playing the game. Plenty of time for like pure survival later. Like these episodes are not something that people typically play through multiple times. But there's a point in time when you're learning the game where these have their most value, and I think that's at the beginning. So this is kind of a fresh start episode. The first two episodes followed the character of Will. Will and his estranged or ex-wife. It's a little hard to tell, I think. Astrid took a plane to Great Bear Island, set in Canada. It's a fictional island. And a gigantic auroral storm, electrical storm started, and their plane crashed, and they became separated. So this kind of picks up with Astrid's part of the story. Hi there, Lippo. Hi, Kratos. I'm just gonna freshly start it right now. I'm gonna play it on the hardened survival difficulty. These are, you could pick these based on what your personal experience is with survival games. But I'll play hardened survivor, and I'm gonna be talking through, my thinking when it comes to gameplay. I'm really focusing on like the survival aspect of it, not so much the story part, but I will do all the missions, and I'll do all the side missions, and I'll try to pick up all the collectibles that I can, the ones that I can remember where they are or come across. But yeah, with the focus of kind of maybe giving some hints for new players on things that they can do to help their game when they play through it. Yeah, Kratos, I actually watched a bit of your stream. Good bit of your stream. I saw you were having fun with a bear earlier.
There's an isolated community in the northern part of Great Bear. Someone there is very sick.
Great Bear? There's nothing there anymore. Not since...
I know. But I have to get there.
It's gonna be a quick recap here, and then an intro song.
I seem to recall a town somewhere up north, far. What was it called? That's it. Perseverance Mills.
It was like sparks everywhere and then fire. She fought like hell to try and get him out. We tried to stop her, but she ended up on the bus. Somehow, she was small enough to crawl through the crushed part.
Did you see the lights in the night sky? The aurora? Well, when that flared up, the radio came to life. Just lit up. Started spitting out noise, but it was all gibberish.
Hello? Is this the radio station at Perseverance Mills? Is there a doctor with you?
Hi, Bavella.
What's in the case?
I have no idea.
Don't worry, pilot. You'll be with her soon.
Now the pale morning sings of forgotten things. She plays the tune for those who wish to overlook the fact that they've been blindly deceived by those who preach and pray and teach. But she falls short and the night explodes in laughter. Don't you come here and say I didn't warn you about the way your world can alter. And oh, how you try to command it all still. Every single time it all shifts one way or the other. And I'm a goddamn coward, but then again so are you. And the lions roar as me evading and hollering for you. And I never really knew what to do. And every once in a while, I sing a song for you that would rise above the mountains and the stars and the sea. And if I wanted it to, it would lead you back to me.
So, like I said, where I can, I'm gonna try to skip the dialogue here. This is all great dialogue, and everybody should play through it. But
So,
I'm gonna skip through it to get to the
she-
gameplay.
And you're in almost in my 5 nights. I told I have till we rest.
No.
As that whole intro was playing, I looked over, and
You said
my cat has made herself comfortable inside
I was out.
a laundry basket of folded towels.
Came across you. You did that. And don't. Yeah.
You can.
You're.
Then
We gotta.
She's completely asleep.
it was
All right.
so think it'll.
Feels like
How is I? Well,
there's hours.
Yes.
You make it. Yeah. So you. Yeah? Oh, you.
Yes. Then there's...
What is it?
You haven't... But you...
Like I said. Freezer, you're gonna need me. Heading. You.
Well, you shouldn't if you're playing through it. You shouldn't.
Managed to looking. Must be said. If you're power lost, we got beats. We are. So to be
I'm a doc.
nice.
More like a lab.
I don't get it.
Okay. And then... Right. That's right. Yeah?
Not your best. So why are they? They are.
No. Right.
Wow.
So, my...
It's better.
Why?
Lots of trust.
I...
When you're
So...
like a husband. See, you're a. I.
Sorry. This place. Am I really trapped in here? Looks like maybe the barrel exploded.
This little pop-up, if you're new to starting the game, little pop-up indicates the letter J for any new things that you encounter. That opens up the missions, but there's also this journal tab. So as you encounter new people, gameplay components, these will go into a lot of details about how you can work with objects. There are some actions in here. All of this is really good information. If you ever get stuck, open up that journal and you should be able to find something relevant to help you out.
That looks like Molly from a while ago. I need some first aid soon. Torn from something. Hello?
Thank God you made it.
Molly?
I'm going to be skipping this dialogue also.
Who?
Not it's.
But...
Shit, lady.
Okay.
I need.
Okay.
Look. Follow.
Okay.
Go straight.
Ow!
Short version is she tells us to get a key to the basement, go down there and get some, get a weapon and some supplies to help her because she's trapped in the barn, surrounded by wolves.
What? Holy shit. Ow. Might as well bring this along. For the wolves. Or worse. smarts a bit.
Put this away. You can hit H to put away the weapon, or 2 to draw it back out.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Keep it put away until I need it.
There, the plastic part.
Welcome in, load tree. Oh, you wrecked me. Alright, so I have blood loss, which is a very fast health reduction. Luckily I do have a bandage, so I can stop that.
It's all over. My blood.
Knock some stuff out of my hands. It's also super cold, so that's additional fast acting damage, so I'll try to get inside here as quickly as possible. And it's actually not even warm in here, so I may not make this one. Might have to go back to a save.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Leave a message. Alright, luckily that started. So I am warming up, which means I've stopped taking damage due to my cold meter being depleted. Let's keep that going for a while. Might as well make some water, sure.
Hello?
Skip this dialogue.
Molly?
Yeah.
Molly?
Right. So.
Molly, who was?
Well, this might be a good
Huh. Flyer for a town meeting of some kind.
might be a good demonstration on how to survive when you're really fucked up. Alright. So yeah, I'm stumbling right now because I'm such low health. Alright, I'll get those tiny things later. Too hard to grab the tiny objects. Alright. I am technically healing. I'm just really low on health right now. And as long as my meters stay above 0, I won't take any more damage. Alright. Alright, I can't even interact with this. Alright. Alright. Starting to steady because I am healing a little bit each moment. I'm gonna go ahead and sleep for, let me throw this on. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep for 3 hours. That's not a lot, but it will warm me up and fix the stumbling, at least. Alright, that's better. Yeah, the fire's completely out. Grab this hatchet. Looks like it's warmed up also. So the sprained ankles can be fixed with sleep. I could just sleep 1 more hour. But the infection risk is something to worry about. I need some antiseptic. And I don't know where that might be around here immediately. So I'm going to have to head out and start looking for it. There's a little loft to this area. You can come up that side and come up this ramp.
I'm gonna need some first aid soon.
Just follow the boards. Might be something up here.
Ow! Ow!
Yep, old man's beard is a moss that grows on the trees, and it can be used as an antiseptic also, or you can find bottles of antiseptic. Basically hydrogen peroxide. This is what old man's beard looks like, and you need 3 of these to make a bandage to cure 1 infection.
That smells a bit.
So, don't know if there's a 3rd one around here.
Need some first aid soon.
So this infection, I still have some time on it. It's an infection risk. It's not like an active infection. But if it's left untreated, it can go to the full infection, and that's pretty devastating. That can kill you. But the more pressing problem right now is to not get cold. Cold will knock the rest of my health down very quickly. I've got just enough time to maybe search this car. Might go back to the barn and sleep an hour, because that would warm me up plus let me run. Once the sprained ankles are healed, I'll be able to actually sprint. So I might just do that, because that way I could sprint to find more old man's beard. Picking up the occasional stick as I walk by, just it's good for fires. They're plentiful. I had to use all my other fuel to warm up there.
My finger.
I also picked up, this was shot with a couple of arrows, so I grabbed them off the body earlier. Alright, so it is slightly cold in here. Alright, I think I need to get another fire. I think I might have enough firewood here for at least a little while. I could cut up this plank also. Yeah, that's 9 minutes. That should be fine. It's cold, but it's not, like, very cold. It's going down slowly. I think I'll do the same with... I'll take some time and convert this to... You can break this down into individual tinders. So this alone will start 1 fire, but if you break it down, you can start 4 with it. So, the type of fuel that you choose affects the chance of success. Reclaimed wood is very bad. So, the only other option I have is stick. It's at least a better chance.
Come on, little fire.
I'm gonna put all this on there. 2 hours. I'm gonna sleep just 1 hour though, just to cure that the ankles. One trick you can do is cooking water in a recycled can usually takes 40 minutes. It's 20 minutes to melt the snow and then 20 minutes to boil it after it's melted. So 40 minutes altogether. But you can actually just barely get 1 hour sleep while this is going before it boils over and evaporates. So if you go to sleep very quickly, 1 hour, and then you turn around and grab that water, it'll have a couple minutes left on it. Yep, 3 minutes. So, but I was able to do it. And then, so that's the sprained ankles healed. I still have the infection risk. I'm going to take some torches out of this though. Every torch you take out of a fire takes 10 minutes off the fire's time. But you get a torch that you can carry with you. Provides light, provides a little bit of warmth, and more importantly, provides protection. So wolves won't come near you if you're holding fire, or if you're near a fire. Alright, there's a wolf over there chasing a deer. Not gonna mess with him though. I think my best bet, I'm gonna check over here for Old Man's Beard. Like I said, I really don't want to get cold, so I'm gonna sprint as much as possible and try to get back either to the barn or more likely to the house. The wolf caught the deer. When that happens, you can scare away the wolf, and then the deer is yours. You can harvest it for meat. Alright, it's about to get cold, so I do need to think about heading back. I've got a little bit of margin, so I could be out here cold for a little while, but not a lot. One reason it's actually so cold is because that wolf probably damaged a lot of my clothing. I haven't taken a look just because I don't have any means to fix it right now. But yeah, it probably did a lot of damage to my clothing.
What the... I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Alright, good. I could actually make a fire. Ooh, lots of coal. Nice. Coal is pretty great. It adds a lot of warmth to the fire. It adds 20 degrees of warmth. I'm gonna still, since I can make a fire now, I'm gonna keep looking for Old Man's Beard. You can often find Old Man's Beard near cave entrances. It's usually a good sign that you're near a cave if you see that. And since I know that there's a cave over here, I should be able to find some. No, there's none. Alright. I could make a fire in that cave, but I'm just gonna head back to the barn. It's a little safer. Hi, Ladies on Fire. How are you? Alright. So I'm in the red here. Which is fine. Dang it, get over the fence. Get over it. Just go around. And since I carried that fire with me, I can use the torch and start a new one. You can kind of endlessly, repeat that. So like this, from this fire, I can take a lit torch. Take a lit torch with me and start the next fire. It's a good way to conserve matches. Very important, especially on higher difficulties, to preserve matches when you can.
Come on, little fire. That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so
75% is 75%. In the early game, you should definitely factor failing to make fires in your calculation. So you might want to start making fires a little early, so you're not taking damage and then being frustrated. You especially don't want to run out of tinder. So, keep a good stock of that. Anticipate that you're going to fail more fires at the start than you'll succeed, and you'll be safe. I'm gonna make 2 more tinders. You can also craft tinder out of just sticks. So if you can't find any paper, newspaper, stacks of paper, anything like that, you can also just make them out of sticks, which are all over the place. I'll go ahead and make 2 more. So yeah, infection risk is it's getting close here. I'm gonna make some more water while I'm waiting. Let's do that 1 hour sleep trick again. Alright, well, I'm not totally warm. I do have to kind of get going here. Infection risk is receding. Oops. I did hit him, so he didn't die immediately, but he's gonna keep running and he'll die eventually. Alright. I mean, at this point, my best bet is to go into the house. There might be some disinfectant in there. If not, there is no permanent death in Wintermute. You can always reload back to a save. But I'm going to play this out. I'm going to see if I can survive and get back on my feet. Alright, yeah, I think all the doors are locked except for the basement. But I think I've already searched this, so I don't think there's going to be anything else. Might be able to go up through this door. I did unlock it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not able to really grab anything else in here, I don't think. Keep this fire going. Actually, this is my last torch. I'm going to save it. I do have the lantern. I'll use that instead. And I guess I'll just check through here while I warm up. Might be something I can use. I mean, at the very least, I'm warming up without having to run a fire, so I'm saving on that fuel. I was probably a bit overconfident that I could shoot that one wolf that was coming at me. I kind of held off shooting to try to go for the kill, and I missed. It didn't work. That's why I'm in this predicament. Alright, I can't use her stove. Guess I can just sit here. Let's put away the lantern. Still got some time on that. It's breaking down these only takes 2 minutes, so I might as well do something while I'm warming up. Try to always do multiple things at once. Close to low on water. I don't want that to go to 0, so I'll I'm gonna, some of these foods will dehydrate, so I'm gonna eat these first and then drink. And I'll be dehydrated only for a moment, so I won't take that much damage. Go. This gives calories and hydration, so it's a good finisher. Wash it down, then finish with the rest of the water. Alright, alright, so Thompson Crossing is actually fairly distant from here. I don't think I can make it in this cold like this. It's a broken arrow. I can harvest that, get an arrowhead and feathers. Break out the gun, I can reload it. So when you reload the revolver, it spits out all the empty casings. You can actually pick these up. It's not really relevant for Wintermute, but you can actually in survival recraft, use these to recraft bullets. So it's probably a good idea to pick those up, because then you can reuse them. Alright, as soon as I get fully warmed, we'll head out. I got a bunch of flares, so I'm going to get one ready. In case there's trouble, I can light it right away. Alright, here we go. No, can't go that way. I don't want to spend the time to repair clothes, so one of the things, like time management is a huge part of this game. You know, when something bad is happening, right? So this is the current really bad thing in my life right now. This is going up, and when this hits 100%, you know, I could get infected. 90% chance I'm going to get infected. So I'm going to get infected. So passing time by doing something like repairing will eat away at this. You know, just like if I was standing outside and I was getting cold, doing any sort of passing time while I'm getting cold, we'll just proceed that'll turn that clock up, and it'll get cold even faster. So yeah, I don't even want to look at the clothing right now, because even just looking at it would take time. So the best bet is for me to get somewhere that I might be able to find some antiseptic. I'm heading across the map to this barn, which is kind of a halfway point between where we started and Thompson's Crossing. So I'm going to go to this. There's a barn here. And I'm going to sprint as much as I can, because avoiding cold is much more important than not getting fatigued. But I do have to wait, the sprint bar takes time to recharge. Kind of, keeping the head on a swivel, especially from behind these hay bales. You see any little black specks out there in the distance? Yeah, see, there was a wolf. He just chased a rabbit. If I see any of those black specks get large, I'll light this torch or this flare, and that'll keep them away. But I'm going to try to save it as long as I can. Alright, let's run some more. I could also draw the gun. Guns are... Okay, so he's kind of behind me. I'm going to keep walking. He's not that close. He's not going to, like, suddenly run up at me. He'll more or less keep that same distance. But I am going to run to get in here.
So cold.
Actually, I'm going to take a little detour. I think there might be some old man's beard over here. Just going to take a quick look. I just need one. No, guess not. Alright, so he's still the same distance, and I'm just gonna keep my distance from him too. I could pull out the gun and fire it. It's a pretty good noise maker. Even if you're not good at hitting the wolves, it will scare them off. Alright. Just barely cold. I'm gonna light a torch. That'll help me find the fire barrel, and also help me light the fire. And I made the exact same mistake I said not to worry about, not to deal with. I forgot to make it enough tinder. Oh, I do have enough tinder. I did. I was smart. I didn't think I made enough tinder. Sometimes you play this game long enough, your unconscious mind just does the right thing.
Come on, little fire.
Alright, good. Let's make this a nice long fire. Always throw something on the fire while it's going. Bedroll. Check in here. I'm gonna grab a fresh torch here. That's not a very good torch. Take a better one. There we go. Again, just basically hoping hoping against hope I find antiseptic, get lucky. I'm going to switch the order on these. Talk about that in a little bit. So I'm a little far from the fire, but I'm still warming up. And I'm a little stumbly, but checking the rest of this place. It's a bow, it's another weapon. I'm going to throw a coal on here. That'll really speed up increases the temperature quite a bit, and that'll speed up my heating up. 'Cause I can't really stay here for very long. I'm still worrying about this. I'm going to cook coffees. Coffees will recover part of your fatigue meter. They're actually one of the few things in the game, one of the only things in the game, in the default game, that gives you all four of your meters. So there's some calories, there's hydration, it increases your fatigue meter, and it also can warm you up if you drink it hot. And you can actually set them down, so you can just either drop them down out of your inventory, set them next to a fire, and they'll stay hot that way. You can also heat them directly on this. You have to be careful that these don't burn. So I'm actually going to make all of these. And I'm actually going to drag these out from the radial menu and set them down. It's a little easier than just dropping them on the ground. And these, if you pick it back up, set them... Dang it, I didn't mean to drink that. Set it back down, it'll reset the timer. Best way to make sure it doesn't burn. So I'm going to be fully warm by the time these heat up. I'm going to take some torches, and there's a lot of time on this fire, so I can afford to kind of take only the really good torches. If there's bad ones, you get a random quality torch every time you do this, usually between 20 and 50% or so. These are all kind of meh. It's a good one. It's a very good one. Alright. Still got time on those. And I know I'm probably frustrating the hell out of the veteran players, but I hope you understand that there's reasons I'm not mentioning certain things. That's a bad one. I'll leave that. That's a bad one. Alright. Pick these up. Alright, so I've got hot coffees. torch blew out. All right. So this is a case where flares are really good because they can work in wind. I'm gonna try to run here a bit. So like I said, the coffees can restore all 4 meters at once. So I'm getting a little cold here. My meter's dropped a little bit, so I'm gonna drink a coffee and it will improve all 4 meters. Give you a little boost on all of them. Pay attention to these trees. Hopefully see any old man's beard. It's going to be a priority. Another benefit of the coffee is it actually, I think there's an old man's beard here. It actually gives you a buff that reduces your fatigue drain, so you can do more strenuous activities and it won't drain your meter quite as fast. Things like running or climbing ropes or breaking down boxes with a hatchet or something like that. All right. So I'm gonna drink another coffee. If it looks like I'm gonna get cold again. I'm heading straight for the town. They won't stay warm indefinitely in your inventory, so you do want to, if you've warmed up some teas or coffees, you know, you'll want to make sure to use them before they get cold again. Hi, Stefan. Another way to stay a little bit warm when it's windy like this is to find wind protection. You see this little white symbol that pops up on my screen here when I get behind this rock? That means I'm not taking the wind chill isn't affecting me. Alright, so I'm gonna get inside this main building here. And as soon as I'm in here, I'm going to craft that old man's beard dressing and then apply it to get rid of the infection risk. So that's in the menu here. You need to prepare 3 of them to make 1 dressing. And then that'll show up in your first aid menu. And I'm going to use that on this leg. Alright, now it can kind of relax. My infection's gone, I'm warm, I don't need food or water anytime soon. Take my time here a bit. Let's get some light on the situation. I did see when I opened my inventory that, yeah, that wolf really wrecked several pieces of the clothing, ruined them completely, and then all the rest have taken damage. So, I just looted a mag lens in that drawer there. Where was that? That's here. It's going to be used for starting fires during the daylight, and it has to be full daylight, so overcast, if it's snowing at all, if it's foggy, none of that will work. It has to be basically a bright blue sky. But you can use it anytime from dawn till sunset, even if you can't see the sun, if that makes any sense. Mag lens is primarily meant to be a match saver. Another bedroll. I don't need two, so I'm going to see which one is better and leave the other one. Actually, I'm going to use this. I'm going to use this chest here for some storage. I think I want to keep all that fire-making stuff. I'm going to keep these ruined pieces because I'll probably harvest them for cloth to do repairs on the other pieces. I don't have a rifle, so I'm going to leave that. Don't really have any use for scrap metal. I might need this for repairs, so I'm going to hold on to it. Alright. Some books and notes in the game like this they're collectibles and they start side missions. So they don't weigh anything, you might as well just grab them. Like that one just started a side mission for me. Locals tell of a Sasquatch that lives in a cave. I guess we'll check him out. Alright, let me put away this so it's not burning while I talk to this guy. Like I said, I'm going to be skipping dialogue here. Want people to be able to enjoy it when they go to play. Essentially, these people lying on the floor are all survivors of a different plane crash than ours. These guys crashed in a passenger jet in the hills above the town. And Astrid is a doctor, so he wants us to check on all these survivors.
This might be serious. I'm gonna check you over. Let me have a look, okay?
It's just dehydration. I can treat that.
Get some rest now. You need it. Let's see what's wrong here.
Got the diabetes.
I'm gonna check you over.
So I gotta find some insulin for Dimitri back there.
I've had a look at the survivors. Most.
Skip the dialogue, obviously.
Yeah, I think but they're gonna. You know.
That's bad.
Listen, they're about.
Well, and you
Will.
most of that. So,
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes.
Any of from the but I've people in feel you but yet for
Yes.
if you end that
I'll.
in turn
Oh, please.
it's not, at least it will
I mean.
perhaps
He's essentially directing us to check out the plane crash. Get Dimitri his insulin, and also find out if there are any other survivors and family of these people. This is actually a 6-burner stove. It's very efficient for cooking if you ever need it.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Alright, so now I've got a pot. I think I'm going to leave these cans here and just take the cooking pot alone. Has a higher capacity than the cans, cooks faster. Yeah, it's a little more versatile. Plus you can get recycled cans by using the can opener to open any cans, like this dog food. There's another pot up here. Oh, that's a decorative one. Okay, never mind.
Use this.
Got a bottle of accelerant back there. It's kind of the fourth ingredient to starting a fire. It's an optional one. But it virtually guarantees that your fire is going to light, and also it'll light very quickly. Best to use in very desperate circumstances.
Thank you.
Got a knife. Alright, probably the next thing to do. I'm gonna check backstage here, see if there's any items. Alright, sorry. Probably the best thing to do would be to hang out here, take a look and see what we can do about these clothes. Ruined pieces, the only thing you can do with them is harvest them for their cloth. So, do that. The jeans actually take 30 minutes to harvest, so I may not harvest them. Let's see, boots, yeah. It won't repair them much, but it's something. Takes 25 minutes. That's not very long, but you do have to, like I said earlier, you have to be aware of, what's going on with your meters. Right now, I'm passively healing. I'm not really close to losing any health due to my meters running out, so 25 minutes, not going to be a big deal. And you'll see it pops up the meter so you can keep track of them. If you make a mistake, you can always hit cancel. Let's repair this with some cloth. Let's do the jacket, probably the best bang for the buck. You can also sort by condition here, so I can look at what's most in need. Alright. These t-shirts don't really give much heat, even if they're full. The amount of heat that they give you is directly proportional to their condition. So if this is about half, this will give 0.5. This is kind of a rounding thing, but this will give 0.5 if fully repaired. This would give, 1.5. So a little better. Yeah. So for the same cloth, I can actually get more bang repairing the socks.
Oh, rest suit,
Maybe one more repair on the jacket. Yeah. Alright, I think that might have to do. I'm getting low on the fatigue meter. I don't really want to take damage from being fatigued.
So, you're still alive.
Alright, Pavel,
So
have a good
far,
one.
Yeah, but there are.
Heading up to
I'm
the
gonna be
main
skipping this
highway.
dialogue.
I would. Let's hope. Look, would you? Well,
Store this. I don't need all these papers. Better condition socks. Food we'll hold on to. Take a look at it later. That looks like good stuff. I'm not going to be doing anything with these shell casings, so I can leave them behind. I actually don't have a flare gun right now, so I'll leave that. And you have an arrow shaft and an arrow head, which means I could, if I find a workbench, make a new arrow. I would need just one more feather. So I'll hold on to those. And yeah, we got the bow option here. Can't equip that here. Oh. Priest. Alright. But yeah, I think it's time to sleep. And I'm going to do a nice long sleep. The longer you can sleep in one go, the more it's an exponential health gain, essentially. So you want to try to do like a one big sleep, which means you want to make sure you eat enough beforehand, and then eat and drink enough, fill up those bars if you can, and then do a nice long sleep. So let's start with, I'm going to try to not eat these lower condition ones because they can give you food poisoning, so I'll start with the canned food here. You'll see a message pop up that'll give me a recycled can after I'm done. Get this candy bar. Sodas. Cover both. Alright, food's nearly full, so I'll just drink the rest here. Herbal tea here would be a nice option too. I suppose I could make that. I can use his fire here, I think, to cook. And it's an infinite fire in Wintermute, so yeah, let's make herbal tea. I probably should have done this earlier. Make 2 of them. And I'll drink one. So herbal tea gives you a 6-hour buff that will heal you additional as you sleep. So that's why I'm going to make these. Pick this up. Pick that up. Alright. And actually, you know what? I'm going to use this bedroll. Set it out here. If I can. Pick up my better bedroll and take it with me. This one I'll just leave here. So every time I come back, if I need to sleep, I'll use this one. So I'll drink this herbal tea. So there you go, 6 hours of improved rest. And I'm going to sleep, your fatigue meter is basically a 12-hour clock, so I'm basically going to sleep for 12 hours, because it's almost fully depleted. like I said, you do want to make sure that your thirst bar is full, because your thirst meter is also in Wintermute is a 12-hour clock. So let me just top up. I'm not thirsty, so all right, 12 hours. This should give me a ton of health back. There we go, fully healed. Pick this up. Let's get some hydration. Alright, so basically slept through the whole day. But come on. I hear something. Alright, so let me take a brief stop here. So these are Timberwolves.
What?
They have a morale meter at the bottom,
Hey, that can't be
and
good.
they hunt as a pack. Oh, there we go. Timberwolf packs have morale, indicated by the meter. Timberwolf morale can be broken by shooting or throwing things at them. Packs with broken morale will flee and may return once they recover. So yeah, you can throw things at them, you can shoot at them. The really good thing to use on them is torches. You can throw torches at them and that'll break the meter really quickly. But I've got the...
Think, Astrid, think.
I've got all these torches, so I might as well use them. It's not that windy. Oh, they ran off. Alright. Well, we'll see if they come back. The size of the morale meter is directly related to how many wolves there are. So I think this is just 2 wolves. It's a very small meter. If you can manage to kill one of them, so like maybe take a shot at them and you kill one, or they run off and die. A lone Timberwolf will do nothing. Like they operate as a pack exclusively. So that lone wolf might still be out there, but if you get near him, he'll just run off scared. This store should have a lot of supplies. Let me take a look at the missions. So the main mission is to locate that downed airliner. I've got the side missions here. Search for more signs of escaped convicts. Find collectibles, telling local side and the forest talker side of the story. Local tales. So it looks like there's 4 local tales, tall tales that, and this is one of them. And then check out a car trunk. All right. It's got the lantern here. Check this place thoroughly. Oh, there's another, looks like this is one of the tall tales.
This stuff will come in handy.
So, this is what I was looking for earlier, bottle of antiseptic. Let's see. So, I've been picking up these regular books. These are just kind of generic books in the world. They're excellent for starting fires. They give you the best fire starting chance. So you want to try to save them for just starting the fires, not feeding them if you can avoid it.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Always gotta crouch and look under stuff. Developers are sneaky. Right, got some new clothes, looks like. Take a look at everything once I've finished.
This is very handy.
Alright, I'm gonna put this out while I look at my inventory. Alright, jackets. It's pretty ragged. Looks like the jeans they put on automatically. Alright, so it's really just this. I'm gonna harvest this for the cloth. 20 minutes? Sure. Gotta get the torch ready. See what kind of gift Molly left us in this car. You do have a moment while they're howling to kind of get settled. So, see, a torch is a pretty good deterrent. It won't work completely, and it really only works if you're looking at them. If they get behind you like this one's trying to do, he can nip at you. So, you throw this at his face. Light a second torch. You can also light a fire and pull torches out of it while you're doing this. Dang it. Got nothing else? That's a good way to deal with them. I will handle them more efficiently on the next round. I just wanted to show that. All you need is some flaming sticks. Finding a lot of duplicate items in these, like, you're given a lot of stuff in this if you look hard enough. You check all these locations, you're given a lot of supplies. I'm over encumbered, which isn't ideal for traveling when it's cold, traveling long distances. You don't want to be over encumbered. But I am looking for some more clothing. Like, I need a hat. I need hats and gloves. So I'm gonna keep checking these residence houses and see what I can find.
I'll take it.
And I'll take all this. Basically what I like to do is kind of grab everything and then take it to a central location. So I'll use that that storage trunk inside the community hall. You know, for example, that's what I'll do on this. And that'll be my central storage place. That way, if I'm looking for something, I know I just need to go there. That I've already checked all the side houses, taken basically everything of value out of them, and I don't need to revisit them and try to remember what I stored in each location. Toilets, you can get water from the toilets. Just make sure you take it from the tank, please. Don't drink from the bowl. Alright. So yeah, you can see already I'm moving very slow. It's because I'm over encumbered by quite a bit, by 10. Being over encumbered a little bit isn't too bad, but as much as possible you don't want to be at all. Every little bit over your limit is it's more draining. It takes longer for you to get around. And you can see the cold meter. I'm getting cold very rapidly. So by being slow, I'm actually gonna have to stop more. You know, I'm gonna have to warm up more. I might take more damage from the cold. None of that's what you want. So let's take a look and see if we got any improvements. That's a really good sweater. The little tick mark here in the corner means that you've got multiple items to see here. This actually is going to be really good if I repair it. Same thing with this. It's going to be really good. It's already better than the other pair of jeans, these really ratty ones. But if I repair that, that'll be really good. Better socks. The boots. These are going to be overall better if I can get them repaired. And I can actually harvest this for leather. So I think I'm gonna take the time and do some of those repairs. It's just gonna make it easier overall. You're not on any kind of deadline with the missions here, so let me open that. Let's repair. Just have to watch your meters, that's all. This will actually also be good because hopefully I can finish all of these repairs and be able to get on the road during the daylight when it's warmer. Try to sync up that sleep schedule. So, don't need these. Harvest. Yeah, see that's going to be much better. This gives 2.7 total, so wind and this normal warmth. It's going to be much better. Looks like it's basically the equivalent of this. This is just a reskin of the same jacket. So let's put her jacket on the outside. There we go. And these we can harvest, and this is going to take a long time to do this repair on the boots. Leather takes a long time to work with. I can eat some. Here, I'll eat this. This is cooked. I'll eat it. Again, eating kind of this dry stuff first, and then drinking. I'm going to be sleeping, but I'm not damaged enough where I need an herbal tea, so I'll save that for later. All right. All right, so little thing about inventory management. Oh, I didn't leave that out. I picked that up kind of by habit. All right, so little thing on inventory management. I would say, generally speaking, this is a good example. For most items that you carry, any duplicate clothes you can just move all the container. It won't take off what you're actually actively wearing. So that's fine. But for other tabs, I would say you want to take one stack of everything. So I got 2 bottles of antiseptic. I only need really 1. Go energy. Let's just take 1. You can adjust this as you go. You'll figure out maybe what you might use more often. But this is a really good rule of thumb. Just take 1 stack of everything. So food, it's a little different, right? Food are all individuals. These don't really stack up other than the teas, but you can put, like, say, I don't need all of these teas. I don't need all of this coffee. And you can sort it by alphabetical also. So that's good. I've already made some coffee. I've got a tea, and then these are, think that I can carry with me. They're also very light. I can carry with me to be ready. Sewing kits. I don't, this one's kind of used up. I might as well take a brand new one with me if I'm going to take any with me. Flares. I could leave 4. I'll take 2. You definitely don't need 2 can openers. I don't have the rifle yet, so I'll leave that. There we go. Dead torch I can leave. This here. Am I going to be doing any repairs with these? Yes. Oh, I can't repair that. I gotta go stand by the fire. Let's do this repair. We'll repair it fully. Alright. So honestly right now I've got a pretty, other than missing hat and gloves, I've got a pretty good set of clothing. I should be decently warm during the day, and I'm sure I'll find the rest later. Alright, so couple cloth you want to carry. I am missing bandages. I would always suggest carrying at least 2 bandages with you. You saw earlier on I got that blood loss. Those things happen really fast. What you don't want to be doing is have a blood loss and then need to make a bandage to get rid of it, because that 10 minutes to make a bandage is a lifetime. So I'm going to carry 3. Hey, Silhouette. So I'm going to carry 3 with me. It's pretty good. You can use these to repair sprains. But sprains can be healed by sleeping. So if the sprain is not like actively affecting you, like if you don't need to run, maybe don't fix the sprain immediately. You don't feel like you have to fix it immediately, because the next time you sleep for 4 hours, it'll be fixed for free. Alright, I'm still a little overweight, but I'm a lot better, right? Just take another look. Technically I don't need 2 arrowheads, because I only have 1 arrow shaft. So I'll only, when I find a workbench, I'll only be able to make 1 arrow at best, so I can leave the extra one there. I can leave some of the heavier cans of food and come back in case I need them. Pinnacle peaches, very heavy. Can leave those. So we're getting there. I could leave a little bit of water, and I'd be under. But I'll probably be drinking that after I get done sleeping, so I might as well hold on to it. Same thing with the food. I'll be able to eating a little bit. This is a tab where you can definitely get over encumbered very easily on the wood. Coal is an excellent travel fuel. It's very warm, it's very light, adds just as much duration to a fire as cedar wood. It's 1 hour, but this adds 20 degrees heat. This gives you 6 degrees. Reclaimed wood is essentially half of that, so this is a half hour and plus 3 degrees. Sticks are actually kind of the worst fuel, but they're very plentiful, so I don't really need to carry these with me. I'll be picking some up. Matches. How many fires are you going to be lighting in the next several days? Am I going to be lighting 24, 60, 69 fires? 88 fires? No. I'm not going to be lighting 88 fires in the near future. So let's cut everything by half. I'll just leave this big stack of 36. That'll do it. Someday, if you may need these, you can always come back here. They'll be here. If you're playing in survival, you can do this strategy and kind of spread supplies around. That way, you know, maybe once you visited this region, you spent some time here, you might have 2 or 3 locations that you have a bunch of supplies in, and you know you can go there for matches, wood, food, medicine. You know, you just kind of want to you balance those, and then you don't need to carry it with you. Surely not 88, 80 max. The other thing that I'm carrying that's actually kind of heavy are these torches. These are 0.3, so yeah, there's almost 3 kilograms worth of just torches there. I could leave the worst condition ones, because the higher condition will burn longer. But again, you know, these are something that if I wanted to, I could drop these in instantly. If I picked up something heavy and wanted to ditch weight, I could just drop those, you know, but you know, I'll carry them with me. 2 flares is probably a good rule of thumb. These last a pretty long time, and you could probably cross this entire region in a blizzard with a sprained ankle with 2 flares. You definitely don't need 5 though. So you can come back here and refill. I'm sure we'll be coming back to this place, so there's really no danger in leaving a bunch of supplies back here. Alright, so it's nearly dawn. If I sleep for the time it takes for me to recover my fatigue meter, it should be about noon. A little before noon, so maybe 10 a.m. or so. But I'll sleep 4 or 5 hours. We'll see what the weather's like. If it's good, we can go. It will be a little cold. The dawn is probably the coldest time of day on average. So it'll be cold probably till noon, but we can get going. Take a look outside. Those wolves might be back because I didn't kill any of them. So I'm gonna try to shoot him when he hobbles. There we go. That moment when they're howling is the best time to get them. And so he's shot. He's gonna go run off and die. You can see he's bleeding. Once he dies, their morale meter will drop even more. So I could sit inside a car for a little while. Be safe. Can loot it. They can't get me. And that morale meter will go away when that guy dies. Keep looting the cars. Yeah, like I said, this is only 2 wolves in this pack. If I kill one of them, the other one will, even if he's alive, he will be chicken. He won't mess with us anymore. Alright. It is a little cold here, still. It is cold in the morning, but can always go back and warm up in the building.
He's gone missing.
Alright, there's a scarf. It's a head covering at least. Oh, I was talking about the fire making, so the books reminded me. Books are also very heavy. These are 0.5 each. This stacks up pretty quickly. How many fires am I going to be starting in the immediate future? Probably 3. So let's just carry 3. I can always come back here. We'll remember that this church has a lot of books. If I need to restock, can always come back. You could also gather these all and move them into the community hall. That's what I usually do on survival. Totally a good option too. You'd be a little heavy carrying them to the hall, but it's not that far of a distance. Alright, and there are gloves. So we're covered on all our extremities here. Pretty ratty condition, but it's actually not very good even when it repaired. So we'll just leave it as is. I'll save it. Probably when I get something better, we'll harvest that for cloth rather than invest the cloth to repair it right now. Alright, let's go see how our timber wolves are doing. Oh, still mad. I must not have hit that guy very well. Must be bleeding out somewhere.
Starting to feel numb.
Yep. I think they're back. I might have went inside and despawned him. So, alright, let's get this out. That might be also, like, I really don't know. It may be something that where you have to kill them to get rid of them permanently. Okay, so I'm gonna do this one by making a fire outside. Get the torch lit though.
Jesus, it's cold.
Get this fired. Good time for an accelerant. Probably could have put this fire in a better place. Wait, what I tend to want to do is put something to my back so that they can't come all the way around. I thought I was a little closer to this. That way you don't have to watch all the way around you.
I can't feel my hands.
Alright, there's the morale meter gone. Good. Maybe that guy did finally go die. Yeah, so probably a better place would be for me to have built the fire like right here. I could stand in the corner and they wouldn't be able to get around to either side of me. And they can't run directly over the fire either, so that's another protection. Just leave that. Take a good torch out of this. There we go. Man, it got cold. Still cold. Let's still need to find this car. Oh, it's probably this one, right? I didn't check the trunk. Yeah, that was it. Let's go warm up. So, the little... Can't go in the back door? That's what she said? Alright. Stand by the fire, warm up. Real quick. So there was a little pop-up there about marine flares here. It says marine flares burn with bright blue flame and are louder than the red variant. These flares are especially effective in keeping timber wolves at bay. I don't know that that's necessarily true. Like, I think that that's what their intent was. There might be some effect, but just a basic torch will do the same thing, really. The difference between the two flares is that the marine flares last a very short time compared to the red flares. So, you know, if you light one of these and with your intent of fighting off a big timber wolf pack, you better be quick at whatever you're doing. So you better be shooting them, getting a fire going in addition to this. You know, this may be keeping them away while you do something else. But it's another thing I don't need to carry so many of here. Let's go keep 2 each. Can always come back and refill. I don't need the casings. In fact, I can't equip the gun in here to refill it. These water purification pills, I don't really need to carry so many with me. I'll just carry one. Each one of these will purify one thing of water. Essentially, with these you can avoid that second step. When you're cooking water on a fire, you melt the snow and then it boils to become safe. This skips that second part, and it treats one liter worth of water. Doesn't really come up that often, so I'll just carry the one. Leave the dead torch. I'll leave a couple of these lower ones. I don't need so many. I'll leave the reclaimed. Now that I found a bunch of coal, like, as I find more coal, I'm essentially replacing any wood that I have with the coal. I'll keep a couple normal cedars, but yeah, anything else I'll just be leaving behind. Yeah, I keep giving more matches too. Let's leave these. I'm not going to be making 21, 28 fires in the near future. Alright, fully warm. Sounds windy out there. Let's go check out... So this is the main objective, but I might as well check this out. Each one of these little side missions, they give you some loot, so I might as well check that one out first. Relatively close. Do I need the gun and the bow and arrows? Well, would I normally, if I had this? Yes, I would carry both the gun and the bow and arrows. I'd be using the gun as a noisemaker deterrent, and then the bow for hunting. But, you know, totally reasonable thing to think about. you know, do you need 2 ranged weapons? You know, I do plan on kind of, you know, talking about the bow at some point. So I do want to carry it with me. I probably don't need this can, though. So I said that earlier, I was leaving cans here. Oh, missed those. At some point I'll come back here and light the stove and I'll just cook on all 6 surfaces for a really fast cooking session. There. Alright. Alright, so this is a cave that's on this side, so, alright. Yep. So his buddy's dead, he's gonna be a chicken the rest of the time. Let's refill this. I also like to have the bow. Having the gun out is is great for instant deterrence. You know, if a wolf comes over a hill right here, I can just fire it, make noise, scare them away. But it's also really easy to trigger. You know, if you're going to pick up a stick, it's really easy to, you know, to kind of misclick, and then there you go, there's a bullet gone. So I tend to not to walk around with the gun out, but I could walk around with the bow out. Since it's a windy day, I can't have a torch out for protection, so the options really are limited to having a flare ready to go, and I could use either one. So because the blue ones last for such a short duration, if I'm close to my destination, I'll switch to the blue one. But if I'm potentially far, I'll have a red one out. And you know, these they take a second or so to light and become effective. So if a wolf suddenly came from behind a tree or over the ridge, I might not be able to light this in time. Gun fires instantly. Bow takes a moment to draw and shoot, but it's not bad. Having the bow out also, you know, I could, if I'm not in any need to really hunt right now, but if I was looking for food, you know, you'd want to have this out to take a quick shot at a deer, maybe. If you ever watch me playing survival, interloper especially, the bow's almost always out when I'm walking around. It's my kind of go-to. I don't think you really want to, like, just walk around empty-handed. I'll put it that way. You want to kind of pick something to be ready to defend yourself with. Here's our Sasquatch. Wolfskin cloak. That's going to be really good on the outer layer. That's twice as effective. This gives +4 total. This gives +8 total. Gives you extra, you know, excellent windproof or waterproof rather, and armor. It also increases the chances that wolves run away scared. So a wolf could just sense you, see you, and you know you're wearing this intimidating thing. He will run in terror. The wolf hide coat is something that you can craft in the game also. If you kill enough wolves and collect their hides, you can make one. You'd be doing it at a workbench. So here's the crafting menu. You can filter based on like where you could be making these things. So here's the workbench one. I guess it doesn't teach you the recipe in Wintermute. But in survival, you would see a blueprint for the wolf coat. You can also make rabbit mitts, rabbit hat, deer boots, deer pants, bear coat. If you kill enough bears, you can make a bear coat. It's kind of a warmer version of the wolf coat. Much heavier too. You can also make a bedroll out of bearskin. Very heavy, but very warm. Alright, I'm going to be a little cold here for a second. Let's go over towards that objective. I'll kind of run to pick up the speed a little bit. I do plan on making a fire soon, so knowing that, I'm going to be picking up sticks along the way. I kind of wanted to get to this place before making a fire. It's taking a little while to get up here. So, since it is a sunny day, I can use my magnifying lens. And since it's sunny right now, I'm going to do that. So I can switch to the mag lens. Same thing otherwise. Very helpful in survival, like I said, to save matches. You can light a fire during the sunlight. I'll light this now since I can, and then I'm just going to take a torch and then continue on. And I'll make a warmer fire at the destination here. But since the weather could change, I figure let's grab a torch. And now I'm set. Now I've got at least one more free fire. Walking with the torch also gives you a little bit of warmth. I think it's 3 degrees warm. So, instead of -6, it's -3. So I'm getting colder slower. And if it was a little bit warmer out, I might actually be warming up rather than getting cold, just by virtue of having a torch out. Alright, gonna bet those crows are leading me where I want to go. grab the crow feather. So that way I can, when I find a workbench, I can make that one extra arrow. And let's make a fire in here. So this is a good way to illustrate something about caves here. Caves like this have a front half and a back half. The front half is a little colder than the warm half, and there's a distinct line. So if you see my temperature right now, I've got an up arrow. If I step right over the line, this invisible line, it goes down. And that line cuts all the way across. You can see me dancing right across it. Cold, warm. Cold, warm. So I tend to make my fires like right by the line. You can make them in the far back of the cave if you want. Anywhere, whether it's in the front half or the back half of the cave, your fire is completely windproof inside the caves. So that's it's going to be a great place to make a fire.
Perfect.
Because the weather can change and blow it out. I'm going to start by adding sticks. These are, like I've been saying, they're kind of the most inefficient fuel. So we'll start with those, and I can actually tear up these torches and make 2 more sticks. Making sure I've got enough tinder. Let me harvest. I think 5 is probably a good number. I have gotten 4 to 5 failures at a time making fires. The rest of the stuff, you know, I'm just going to add wood under the fire as I deem it necessary. If I'm not getting warm fast enough, or I need it to last a little longer, I'll throw some more on it. But while we're warming up, we might as well do something else. So let's cook. Let's cook some coffee here. You can also any canned food that you get that can be cooked, it'll have this cold indicator if it can be cooked. So dog food can't be heated up. This can. If you drop it and if you set it next to the fire, you can actually cook it in the can. You don't need to put it on the slot. Game will automatically open it with the can opener, and there you go. It's warming up right next to the fire. It's kind of the same mechanic as warming up these teas or coffees. Set them next to the fire. What I'm doing is opening the radial, right-clicking, and then left-clicking to set them out. All right, those two are made. Still warming up a bit. Might as well keep cooking. And I'll set these out also. Stay warm. I'll probably be drinking a lot of these. Since I have so many coffees, this would be a good way for me to kind of stay active and keep my fatigue meter above half. That way I have my full carrying capacity while I'm moving around here. So I think I might start just kind of chugging some of these. It's also a good way to stay warm if I drink them while they're hot. Same thing with the soup. Since it's heated up, I can drink it if I get cold, and it'll refill my temperature meter. Just watching the time on all these. Oh, out of water. All right, it's fine. I don't think I want to make more water, so I think I'll be good for right here. Once that hits, I'll just hang out here just a couple minutes. set these back out, stay warm. I'm almost fully warmed up right now, so 5 more minutes should be fine. These are going to burn soon, so I want to avoid that, of course. Alright. Let's... take this at the 10-minute mark. It'll give me a torch. Boom. Pick up everything. There we go. Since I set all of those out, when I go to access the radial menu, all of them will be heated up. Makes it a little more convenient. Okay. I'm going to let the temperature bar drop just a little bit, and then I'll start drinking some of these warm teas. It's actually not that cold with the torch. Yeah, it's only -5. It'd be even less if I stayed in some wind protection. I'm warming up actually in wind protection, 1 degree. So I'll try to do that as much as possible. Maybe walk behind these trees a little bit. I'm gonna stand behind one and I'll drink a coffee to start. I did say I wanted to start using those. That warming up benefit gives you a couple degrees warmth on top of the torch. So, keep this torch going. This is the same fire that I lit with the mag lens a while ago. And I'm just going to head back to the town. Yet again, dump inventory as much as possible, and then get back on the road. Be totally reasonable to just leave items wherever you pick up new improved ones. Like I got an extra jacket now because I replaced it with that wolf coat. Totally reasonable in Wintermute to just drop it there. You know, this isn't a long-term survival thing. Mostly I'm trying to drop some good pieces of clothing at Thompson's Crossing just in case I get into a bad bear mauling or wolf attack, like at the start, that destroyed a bunch of my clothing. It'd be nice to know that I've got a instant supply of halfway decent clothing that I could switch into. This wind might be too strong coming up here. It's kind of getting stronger. Might blow out the torch. In that case, I'll have to decide if I want to go with a flare or a weapon. Mostly depends how close I get. I'm probably too close to... Yeah, I wouldn't want to waste a red flare since I'm this close. Pull out a blue flare here. Pull back out the bow or the revolver. If you're just starting out and you haven't really practiced with like the aiming mechanism, revolver's a pretty good option because it is a scary noise maker. It's really effective at that. So you don't have to be necessarily accurate. If you encounter a wolf, you think you're going to get in trouble, just shoot early. Don't even try to aim. Just make a big bang. They'll run away. So the wind's actually strong enough that it's giving me a pushback if I try to walk in the direction that it's coming. It's gusty, so let me light a new torch. So it's kind of gusty. every once in a while it'll hit the threshold to where it is strong enough to slow me down. Yeah, I stayed pretty warm actually through that walk, so all I really have to do is drop some items, and I'm going for a pretty long walk here. So I think I'll drop all of the wood. I'll just take the coal. It's the lightest option. 2 books is fine. Tinder's fine. Those are all, that's a good selection. We'll leave that extra jacket here. I'm already underweight, but I'm only barely, so let's see if there's anything else I can drop. Food, let's... I can start squirreling away a little bit of food, so let me cut my food supply by half. I'll just take half of the items here. I'll take, like, random assortment, and just leave it here. Again, leave the casings. I don't need to be picking those up, but for illustration. Extra bedroll, can leave here. Yet another bedroll. And that's good. So, where are we at? 2 kilograms under. And actually, I can do better than that because I can drink these for calories and hydration. There we go. 2.5 under. Chicken. I'm gonna stand here in the wind protection for a sec. Alright. Yeah, I think it's probably time to go for the main objective. So I'm gonna follow this road out of Thompson's Crossing all the way up here. We'll get this this tails in the cave, and we'll go here to the plane crash, and then here for the church artifact. And that road is actually just across this river. You can see the power lines over there. I think that's where the road is. You can see the gustiness of the wind here. I might kind of, rather than going straight for the road, since that's the direction of the wind, I'm going to kind of veer off. I'll just follow the river for a while. It's not quite into the wind, so I'm not going to get the pushback. There you go. You can actually see the plane crash over there. Right there. Let me light my torch. So, right over there. That's where we're going to be. Keep to the wind protection of these rocks as much as possible. Every once in a while you'll see me just throw my torch out randomly. I have a very twitchy middle finger apparently, and that's hitting my very twitchy mouse button. I'm rarely doing that intentionally. Kind of keep out of the direct path of that wind, keeping the wind protection. So since I'm not I'm actually kind of fluctuating between getting slightly cold and slightly warm based on whether I'm in wind protection. So the weather's pretty mild. I don't need to hurry. I could be running. Yeah, I could save time by running, but that's going to burn through the fatigue meter pretty quickly. Oh, there's a bear coming. Let's not panic. We'll just try to get by him as quickly as possible. And he didn't even know we were here. Vehicles in the game can actually be really good refuge. They're going to block the wind, so you'll be warm on decently warm days, and with good clothing, you'll be warming up. Not very fast, so it's +6 in here. But there's also a benefit that you can actually sleep in them. I wouldn't do this for very long, maybe a hour or two at a time if it's cold, but definitely an option. You can pass time if you really wanted to. You saw me jumping in them to get away from the wolves. Alright, so this is my last torch. I'm actually not going to light it. I'm going to just kind of keep going. We'll get out something else for protection. How about the bow? And this is the paved road that we're just following all the way up here, so... Mostly don't want to use my last torch, just for, if I need it for safety or for light, for lighting fires. Totally reasonable. I could stop, maybe up against those rocks there, make a fire and pull out more torches. But it's fine. I'm not in real danger right now. From the weather, at least. Even more coal. I tend to leave cans on any stoves like this, so I'm gonna leave all the fuel here. Sure, I can leave that here too. Bunch of wood here. This would be a great place to come if I really, if the weather turns really bad. You can make a fire in that stove. It'll be completely wind protected in the stove. And, I mean, you could, with a long enough fire there, you could sleep. Set your bedroll down next to the fire and reasonably sleep if you needed to. Wait out a blizzard, it's a good place for that. Alright, so I think I got a second one of these now. So go energies. Let me drink one of these and I'll show you what they do. They give you a boost of stamina and reduce your fatigue for a short while. Let me show you what that looks like. See, it fills up my fatigue bar, so it eliminates any issues with being over encumbered, and I can use that fatigue meter basically to run while the effect is going. See, it's ticking down pretty quick. 26 minutes isn't very long in the game. Go energies are really, really good when you're about to do a rope climb. You drink it when you're at the bottom. Coffees are okay for that, but go energies are really good for rope climbs. They last plenty of time for you to get to the top of the rope usually, even the longest rope climbs. Let's keep running. So there's going to be a, this is the indicator for a bridge. There's going to be a bridge coming up. Okay, so that's the new mission that I got from that body back there. So yeah, we'll just swing down on these in order. It looks like a timber wolf. He's moving pretty quick, and he's got a deer in his sights, looks like. Let's go see what we can do about that. Yeah. Short run here, we'll get this. Start a fire. Before it burns out. Throw this at their head. Ooh. Oh, that's really effective. I think that's what they... Damn you. I think, yeah, throwing them at their heads with these, that's what they're going after with the usefulness of these. Yeah, super effective. Torches work though. Alright, well, yeah, I need to warm up anyway. Let's do some harvesting. So that wolf killed this deer, but scared him off, and now it's ours. A little bit of water where that one cooks. Let's see, I've got 40 minutes or so. I can cut for 40 minutes. So I'm going to use this to actually cook in. Meat that you cook in the pot actually cooks much faster than just on the slab. Yep, put another coal on there. And they can just drag it from the ground right to the slab. Let's eat that. 30 minutes before either one of those is done. Let's gather the rest of this.
It's getting dark out here. I'll look for shelter. This packet didn't come heavy.
Getting a little windy. I think my fire might blow out. Yep. So what the wind can do with the fires, I'm just pausing while I talk about this. The wind doesn't directly blow out fires. It knocks it down to 9 minutes, and then it'll tick out from there. You can try to save it. So you can try to save a fire by feeding it a stick. Let me see if there's any around. Yep. But if I feed it a stick and the wind gusts again, it'll knock it back down to 9 minutes. See it do it. Of course, it's not going to do it while I want it to. There's a gust. There you go. See it drop down to 9 minutes. But if it's gusty weather like this and you have enough sticks, you can essentially feed that fire one stick every few minutes and keep it going even in this wind. I didn't actually pick up a lot of sticks here, so. I kind of call it drip feeding. I'm drip feeding sticks into the fire. Good way to keep it going until, until it either figures out if it's going to fully blizzard or stop being windy at all. And even though that it's, got low time, I can throw a stick on it. Back up to, you saw briefly, it went up to 10 and then dropped down to 9. But this will keep going, it'll keep cooking the food that I got going. Some more feather. I don't really need all the feathers. I only have one arrow to make, but I might as well grab them. Their feathers are extremely light. And if I find any more arrow shafts, I can make more arrows. Just kind of keep this going as much as I can. I'll wait for that to get to 1 minute and then pop another stick on it. So harvesting a branch by hand takes 10 minutes. By hatchet, I think it's 7. So, and that'll give you 3 sticks. So another good way to deal with these is if all you have is branches around, throw a stick on the fire, quickly run out, break the branch, go back, and it should be time to put another stick on. There's a house there. That's probably where I'm going to sleep tonight. And then we'll go up to these 2 locations. We'll do the plane crash and down here. Right, another stick. I want to cook a few of these. I may not cook all of this. But try to cook a few. What I'm doing to drop these down on the ground quickly is using the decoy drop keybind. It's 3 by default on PC. That essentially drops anything that's stinky on you until, if you just keep hitting it until you can't drop anymore, you get that message. It's a handy little quick key for cooking like this. So I could have harvested the other things on this deer. I'm not going to do it now because this will take more time than I can spare. I have to kind of watch this closely. But with the hide and guts, you can craft various items. in survival in particular. Might just do these last two pieces and then go inside. That's about all the sticks I have. I'm almost fully exhausted right now. Does this count as a roadkill? This is a road, and he was killed. So I'm just sitting here at night cooking roadkill. There's something nice about this aesthetic though, just kind of sitting here, cooking a fire outdoors. Cooking on a fire, listen to it sizzle. Yeah, nothing else to really cook. I can maybe make a cup of... I'll make an herbal tea, sure. Just trying to use the rest of this time, kind of get these to finish at about the same time. I got one more stick to invest. I can leave these raw ones out there. They'll preserve pretty well. The outdoor winter apocalypse is a pretty good fridge. It'll keep these for a decently long time in good condition. Start picking that up. As soon as that tea is done, I can go in. And I can actually pass the time and get it done quick. Carry this all over here with me. Keep out the gun just in case. I'm very over encumbered because I'm so tired. It's a short walk. See? Danger of having the gun out. Gonna drop all the food here. And yeah, go inside. So I just got, let me put the gun away before I shoot it again. And I just got the message that I got well fed. So this is for going 3 days by not getting hungry. And it gives you a +5 carrying capacity bonus. So once I'm fully rested, I'll be able to carry 35. And right now that'll put me 5 under capacity. Very handy buff. Alright, it's fairly dark in here. I think I will just drink. No, I'm going to eat this can. That'll give me some calories, a little hydration, and then finish off the water. Alright. And yeah, I think I'll just do a full 10. I'll do a full... This is about 10 hours. I'll do 10 hours I'll wake up right at dawn, and I'll see. I don't have a lot of health to recover, so like a long sleep doesn't give me much benefit, but I do want to sleep until it's light out. There we go. And now I can kind of check some clothing. I did get bit by that one wolf, so it did trash this pair of pants a little bit. Let's repair it. Yeah, I don't really need to go all out here. It's good enough. Great. That's everything. Inventory is a much easier thing to deal with now that I have the well-fed buff. Not going to be worried at all. I don't have anything to drink other than teas right now, though. It's not a big deal. Taking damage from thirst isn't too bad. It's not nearly as bad as being cold. Cold takes away about 12% per game hour, 12% of your HP. Being thirsty is only about 2. So, yeah. It's gonna be fine. So I'm gonna eat. This is gonna make me fully thirsty, but that's fine. And I'll just keep eating until I'm full. I'm actually going to leave this food here. If I carry it, I'll be stinky and I'll attract unwanted attention from wolves and bears. So we'll avoid that. So get the bow out. I might be able to, if this guy sees me and howls, I might be able to shoot him in time. If I sneak close enough. I don't know if this Timberwolf's morale has gone up or not. Let me reload this. Run up on him. Yeah, I didn't get close enough. Right, there's blood loss. Fix that right away. Ah, dang, another one.
Need to find some place to escape this plant.
Hopefully that's all 3 of them shot. And, get inside before I get cold. think I'm going to drink an herbal tea. So this will give me hydration, a couple calories, but also gives me that sleeping effect. This will actually stay on you until you sleep. So even if I don't sleep until tonight, I'll still have the first 6 hours will be improved. But it's mostly so I can protect myself from taking damage from the thirst. Spooky music. Alright, so this is the Misty Falls cave. Tales tell of a hidden glowing cave. A lot of coal in here. Might as well grab that. Alright, this is a little crouch space here. Alright. Let me... Do I have any more? I don't have any more fuel, so I'm going to turn this off. It should be light enough to see. Alright, this waterfall, it will do exactly what you think it does. If you walk through it, it's going to make you... it's going to make all your clothes wet. What you can do to avoid that is just take them all off. So let me go to this screen. I'm just double clicking, and that'll, rather than, hitting take off individually, you can just double click. Alright, there we go. Everything is taken off. I can walk through here. It's going to make me cold, but my clothes are going to be nice and dry. And let me see if I can put on a couple just so I'm slightly warming up. So, yeah. Grab some supplies here. That's a Go energy drink. Oh, good. Another... another head covering. That's good. Cooked rabbit. Hey, why can't I take the alcohol? I could use a drink. Wait, what? Sorry. Can break down this can for a can? This is just like decorating mode on survival. Yeah, look at this. Alcohol. Why can't I pick this up? Why can't I pick this up? I'm also confused by this interaction. Like, this is weird. This is sort of like the interface they get in decorating mode to break down something. I don't know that I've seen this before. Yeah. Yeah, let's break down this can for a can. Alright, I've got a can. Oh, and it left a little graphical. It left the lid. Or no, that's not a lid, that's the beans. It left the beans. I'm sure that's a bug that will be fixed by the end of this year. I'm sure it is. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna grab all this stuff. We'll figure it out. Figure out later.
This will come in handy.
Oh, look at that! Moosehide satchel, very special item. This is something you can craft by killing a moose and curing its hide, and you can craft this. but I got one for free. Nice. So that adds another +5 carrying capacity. Very nice. Thank you very much, dead guy. Alright, I need to go back through the water, so I'm going to take everything off, including the moose-hide satchel. Briefly. Alright, let's put it all back on.
Surrounded by snow, and nothing to drink.
I'm also double-clicking to equip. And it'll equip whatever is currently selected, like whatever the in this menu, so. Nice. This is getting together a look here, but moose-hide satchel, very nice. Very nice. I can hoard so much now. Alright, let's use this to get out of here. I don't really need to carry this. It's actually not that heavy, I'll carry it, sure. Let's reload the gun. So I don't have too far to go here, so I'm just gonna deal with getting cold. I'll take a tiny bit of damage. Just to save myself some time here. Not sure if any part of that Timberwolf pack is still around. There's one over there. I guess we'll find out if they're still active or not. This looks like... Nope.
And that, as much as anything else, led to my drinking problem.
It's really funny to me to imagine your character is too dumb to catch the brass as you eject it. I don't know if you've ever gone shooting, but you don't want to do that. I had a piece of brass go into the collar of my shirt and sit on my skin for a couple seconds before I could get it. I'm pretty sure I still have a mark there. That stuff comes out hot. Alright, well, I think I have so many cooking pots right now. Yeah. I'll leave a cooking pot here and a can. I'll take the cooking pot. Alright. This is Joplin's bunker. Wow, it looks so clean and organized in here. Is this what it's supposed to look like? This looks different than it does in survival mode. It's actually carpeted. Look at this. I kind of want to do this now. Actually, I'm gonna, hang on, I want to put this away. Alright, so I'm just recording this for posterity, because I actually might want to come out here and redecorate this in survival mode to look like this. That's fair. And in a revolver, yeah, you're right. Unless you're emptying it right after firing, they would have a chance to cool down. Boy, there's a lot of supplies here. I'm essentially going to loot everything. Some water here. Let me drink that so I don't take damage. Yeah, so when I talk about redecorating, if you're not familiar, in survival mode, you can, there's a base customization feature that lets you, rearrange items in certain areas, usually indoor locations. And you can actually craft new pieces of furniture, cabinets, things like that. Makes it fun. There's not a lot of survival benefit to doing it. There's a couple items.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Bunker near Skeeter's Ridge. Locate the second bunker. Yeah, so I'm just looting everything, and I'll organize it in a minute. Hey, opossum! Thank you for the hug. Again, I'm collecting all the notes and collectibles and stuff, because a lot of them start side missions or complete side missions. But I'm not reading them. It's definitely something you should do if you're playing through this, though, for the first time. That's a lot of cool background about the world of the Long Dark. All right, man. Ooh. I got a lot of stuff to go through here. Snow pants are amazing. Let's repair those. Climbing socks are really good. Let's repair those. Alright, let's see what I can equip instead. Keep the better condition ones. Snow pants, really good. I could even repair these some more. Yeah, let's get them fully repaired. So snow pants are really good on this outer layer. So the outer layer being the one farthest from the body, because the outer layer is what provides for windproofness. And these are very windproof compared to these, so excellent. We'll move these to the inner slot. That's slightly better. Let's harvest this for cloth. Cat's doing that thing where she tries to be on her back, but she only got as far as putting the top of her head on the ground halfway. Your cat's defective. Much like all cats. Any other repairs? I think the rest of this is pretty good. Alright, so we've done the clothing. Let's move all that. Food. Ooh, ruined rabbit? Nope. Again, I'm gonna leave half the food items here. We'll just cut it straight down the middle. Can leave a couple coffees. There we go. This tab. I can leave that. I've got 2 pots, so I don't need 2 cans. Rifle ammo, shell casings. So this might be our northern base compared to Thompson's Crossing. That could be our southern base. So leave a bunch of those. Boy, don't need those. I'll keep 1. The jerry can I can leave here. This holds lantern fuel. It's sort of like these, but it's a much more compact and higher capacity item. I'll leave 1 of those. Feathers. There's a workbench here, so I can make that 1 arrow that I wanted. I don't need all these painkillers. I do not need go energies. I don't need these. 3 bandages is a good number. I got antiseptic. All good. Newsprint I don't need. Let me leave some of this coal. There we go. Leave that. I can leave some matches too. 12 pack of matches. There we go. Just because I can hoard a lot doesn't mean I should. So I think that's a much more reasonable assortment. There's a gun cleaning kit, so I could repair this and then leave whatever's left of the gun cleaning kit. And yeah, do all that. While it's light, I'm gonna make that arrow. Oh, there we go. Have a good one, Gray. How's it? Thank you for stopping by. So, what else can I do? Yeah, I can do... let's keep this gun in decent shape. So I can go actions and clean. Feel free to mute for a couple minutes if you don't like the sound of this thing. So this one repair session should last this gun for the entire rest of the mission. This is probably overkill. But it's a good way to guarantee that it won't break the entire time I need it here. Alright, 99%. Good enough. Now I can put the rest of this gun kit in here. Alright, so let's eat. Start with some heavier canned food. So the way the extra carrying capacity items work and how they interact with fatigue. So your default carrying capacity is 30 kilograms. And if your fatigue meter goes down to 0, that gets cut in half. So from 50% on the fatigue meter, right now mine's almost empty there. From 50%, that starts losing capacity. So it goes from 30 to 15. But then this adds on top of whatever's remaining. So the minimum capacity I would have right now is the 15 plus the 10 extra, so 25. Where's that bed? Where's the bed? There we go. There's the bed. So here I'm going to sleep all night. Let's go 11 hours. Alright. So it's still a little bit dark. Sun's coming up right now. I can refill this.
Hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
Can refuel that. Alright, and we do have that extra arrow now that I made it. Any other kind of redundant... I did get an extra can. Can get rid of that. Oh, I don't need 2 knives. I'm going to leave the lower condition knife. Don't need 2. It's going to be pretty cold out there. Let's eat. Let's eat dog food. Again, trying to get rid of the heavier cans and keep the lighter prepared foods. Good enough. Let's drink. It's another can I can leave behind. Alright, let's see what the temperature's like. It's probably going to be cold. Actually not bad. Starting to get some decent improvements to clothing. So that's going to make a big difference on how long we can stay active during the day. Alright, so we got the plane crash to go to, and then this church artifact at Skeeter's Ridge. Be on the lookout for wolves. Right. He must be the only survivor of that pack. It's one of his dead brothers here. You technically could harvest his meat, hide all that, but need to. Heading towards that plane crash. Gorgeous morning that the terrible flames of the plane crash really adds to. So there's a bunch of storage bins here that you can check.
This stuff will come in handy.
Took. That will be a improvement. Scoot over here and check the pilot's door here. You can't actually get into this cockpit, but I'll put away the bow. It's a little easier to loot without it. It's going to be a bunch of suitcases to look through. More than enough clothing if you search all of these. And I still have a couple slots that I could find improvements on, so I'll check them all. But I'm not going to take any of this clothing with me. I'll leave the extras. There's also going to be a ton of food around.
Hard to believe anyone survived this. Now to find an insulin.
Picking this all up just to kind of consolidate it in one area. I'm not going to be carrying all this with me. There's a lot of food. Alright, so let me sort this. I'm just going to drop these all right back here into a big pile. Same thing with the Summit sodas. So I'm here checking for IDs. And also trying to find that insulin.
I'll take it.
So those are going to be an improvement.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Since it's cold, I'm basically just quickly looting this. I'm not going to really pick through it. If there's anything I recognize as an upgrade, I'm going to put it on. But most of this is going to be side grades or downgrades. take a quick look at all that we got, see if there's anything obviously good. I'm just going to use one of these overhead bins to store clothing. Boop. No, it can burn you, but it doesn't actually give you warmth, if that makes sense. I don't think there's any, there might not be any place you can walk on the fire here, but it will burn you if there's a spot. The plane crash at the very beginning in episode 1, Will's plane crash. If you accidentally walk over the fire, it'll burn you there, but it also doesn't keep you warm. Yeah, my immersion.
Oh God, you're alive.
Help me.
I'm here. I'm here to help.
Please. It hurts. Make it stop.
You've been in a crash. You're in shock. But I can help you. Just let me start a fire.
Too far gone.
You've lost a lot of blood, and you have frostbite. But it's okay. It's gonna be okay. I'm a doctor. I can help you.
Please. I want this to be over.
I'm gonna skip this cutscene.
I'm so sorry.
Just trying to avoid spoilers for anybody that wants to play through
I
this.
just want it to end, but I won't let you die out here.
Insulin.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Find the insulin and all IDs first. Okay, so I'm missing something. I forgot the insulin. I'm just missing a dead body somewhere. Well, technically, ski jacket's a little bit better. Mostly because it's lighter, I think. Yeah, it's the exact same except just a little bit lighter. And I am warming up actually. Hang on. Oh no, it's not the fire that's warming up. I'm just that warm right now. All right. Let's repair that. Right. You have all this extra clothing here. No need to carry it. Alright, I do need to find that other body. Got the flare pistol. I'm really not sure where this other body would be. Maybe he wandered. Check the cave here. Some more suitcases. Kind of feeling like the suitcases are leading me somewhere, so I'm gonna follow the trail.
Not sure I can carry much more.
Like some crazy suitcase thief. I don't know. It's really the normal bridge isn't there, and neither is the spot to get into Skeeter's Ridge, so I'm not really sure how to proceed. I must have just missed it. There's so many crows, it's also hard to find. No problem, we'll just make another cycle. Drop off his clothes. Oh wow, I'm missing 2. Am I that unobservant? Drop. There's one. I was watching somebody stream this not too long ago. They called this guy Fred Durst, and I died. Spot on. Gonna try a different search pattern here. Maybe find this guy. This one maybe? Yeah. Sneaky Debs. Bring Gwen to the community hall. That's gonna be quite a trip. Double check that I have all the upgrades that I need. Yeah. All right, Gwen, you ready to go?
Easy. Just gonna see if I can help. Feeling better now? No way around this. I won't let you go.
I'm actually not sure how to get out of here. The bridge was gone over there. This way? No, that's not how you go. Alright, I think I'm gonna drop her off in the cave. And do a fire there. Something's gotta go. I'll just stuff her inside the moose hide satchel. How about that? Alright, she's cold. Alright. Yeet!
Warming up. Don't fall asleep. Stay with me.
Like a side of beef. Alright. Okay, so she's warming up. Technically. Not very fast. It is daylight. So I was talking earlier about the warm and cold sections of caves. That's 0 degrees, 0, 8. So if I stand on the cold side of it, technically this is outside and I can use the mag lens. The warm part won't count, but the cold side of the cave will.
Come on, little fire. Perfect.
Sticks. I can throw coal on. Yeah, let's make it nice and hot. Come here. Boop.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, come on. Why can I not put her down? Alright, well shit.
Here you go.
She's warming up fast anyway. So she'll be fine. I'm gonna put 2 hours of water on. And I'm gonna go, I gotta go see how to get out of here actually. I don't want to schlep her around until I know how to leave. The bridge is gone over there. Normally this is how you would get up to Skeeter's Ridge. Am I meant to go up here? That doesn't seem right. No, that's not right. I know in Wintermute you're not, like, the game never makes you take like extreme crazy like slopes or climbing. Oh, the bridge is back. All right. Well, Okay, so that's a scripted thing, apparently. Okay, then. I guess I'll just take the bridge. I gotta get back to Gwen before she burns and becomes inedible. Alright, I'm actually gonna sleep a little bit here. Never mind, I can sleep in this bed. How much time I got on this? Let's put this back to 2 hours. Yep, 2 hours. Finally use one of these. Wow, look at all the antibiotics I found. They're very light. I'll carry them back to Thompson's, but I'm not going to carry them further than that. Alright, there we go. Upsa-daisy.
Don't let me fall.
Oh, she's probably thirsty. Hang on, let me set her down. Give her some liquid.
Just have to put you down. Let me have a look, okay? You'll feel better after you sleep.
Gwen's healthier than me now. There we go. I know, I thought dealing with one complaining survivor was enough.
Just stay awake. We're getting closer.
We're getting closer. We just left. Not even to the magical bridge yet. What this game really needs is Gwen going, "Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?" Yeah.
To catch my breath. Nobody needs this anymore. Hold on.
So unfortunately, I didn't get up to Skeeter's Ridge here, so I think I need the. I think you're meant to take the rope climb, or maybe go all the way around.
Easy. Easy.
Oh, I'm sure this phone works.
Hello?
Me again.
Okay, I'm gonna have to skip the dialogue, even though I don't remember what this is all about.
Sorry. Did you kill? Did you? I can use this.
I wish this fire barrel was here in the real game. Kind of nice. Let's refill this. Oop, nope, that's not what I wanted. Actions, refill. Dang, I should have done the Skeeter's Ridge thing before going to the plane crash, because I got locked out going back. Going back the way I came. So I think I'm gonna take the rope climbs and get up there, I think. See if I can leave her inside this house.
We're making good time.
Feel it.
Oh, yeah.
Gently now.
Search the cabin. Oh, so this was it's not Skeeter's Ridge. It's here. Oh, okay.
if I can drop any of this gear.
It's fine. Skeeter's Ridge basement. Oh, so I do have to go to Skeeter's Ridge. Alright. Well, she'll be fine here, right? Yeah. Let me drop some stuff. Let's not be a floor dropper like I'm heathen. Let's do this. Just keep locking up. Alright, yeah, go up there. What? What?
It's okay. It's okay.
Hey, greedy cat. Alright. She wants to come with me. She gets to sleep outside. I don't care at all. There you go.
I've got you. Don't worry.
Should be fine for a few minutes. Oh, is the rope not here? Okay. Alright, let me go all the way around, I guess.
Nothing good about that sound.
Are they attacking her? Oh, they're attacking her. Oh, you bastards. What? Wow, these guys are extra glitchy. You see that? Damn it. I got a carrier with me. Alright. They were munching on her. That's got to be scripted, right? Like if you get too far away from her. Because they were right there at her. Actually, I gotta diagnose her now. She looks like she's got something.
I'm gonna check you over.
All right. Okay. So I kind of feel a little guilty here.
Feeling better now?
We'll carry her with us. All right. Is there anything? Ah.
Hang in there. I can do this. I got you. Don't worry.
And now there's no meter. I have a meter. Three arrows. These definitely act like their programming is a little bit different than in Survivor currently. Survival. This is their old programming essentially. They definitely act a little strange if you're used to fighting these in the main survival game. I feel like that one's got arrows in him. He shouldn't be coming here. He should be running constantly. Feels like it's over.
Easy. Just gonna see.
I thought she'd be fine. I just needed to take a little excursion. I'm gonna have to come up here anyway, though. Like, there's no way I want to drag her all the way up here, right? So I think I'll have to wait on this one. Do it later. I have to come back up here. So I'm just gonna
Got you.
take her straight to the community center, community hall.
home.
Don't give up. I won't leave you.
Pretty sure I lost my arrows. I thought that wolf would have died over here somewhere, but not seeing it.
We're making good time.
Terrible sound.
Sun is setting. It'll get a lot colder soon. I need to catch my breath. Well, this stuff will come in handy.
I heard that this mechanic of carrying the other survivor is going to be in Black Frost.
Dead wings. No way out.
Literally.
Was.
I've got you. Don't worry. Up now. Easy.
Should just take a screenshot of the health bars at the bottom, but replace Gwen with Caradine. Send it to her.
give up. I won't leave you. We can make it.
This weather escalated quickly.
Stay with me.
Straight ahead against that white rock there, there's a little rectangular part at the bottom. Every time I come through here, I'm like, is that a bear? Right there. Not far now.
My feet. Thank God.
I need to catch my breath. I'll see if I can help. Get some rest now. We need it. She didn't survive. I'm sorry. I couldn't find them.
Please, find them.
Somebody paid good money for that that random spam to you.
Didn't make it. I'm sorry. I couldn't find them.
Search for them, please.
I'm sorry. I found her. She died in the crash. He died in the crash. He didn't survive. I'm sorry. I found her. She didn't make it through the crash. He was lost in the crash. I'm sorry. I couldn't find who you were looking for. I hope they survived and that they're safe somewhere.
Please look for them.
I'm sorry. I found her. She's no longer with us.
Maybe skipping dialogue here.
You
And I found in back on the
others, I
fucking
armor that relieved
and
even
prayer. Still some names missing from the passenger manifest. Became delirious and wandered off.
Feels like her voice is just a little too quiet.
I think I need to lay down.
Collect enough supplies. Yeah. Oh wow, he needs a lot of stuff. That's okay, well, I got some of that already. Okay, gotta unload it. Kerosene. Guess I should have brought that jerry can. Alright, I think I might actually have some food in here. Alright, well those are going to be really heavy if I have to carry the full bottles, 9 more full bottles. So I'm going to look for Old Man's Beard maybe? Probably some combination. Alright, food. Yeah, it's just like Grey Mother, they don't care about the food's condition. Might be able to bring back a lot of the airline food to complete this one. Yeah, time to kill a bear. I wish I hadn't lost all my arrows. That one wolf took off with 3 of my arrows in him. That would have been my go-to for sure. Oh, firewood. I think I had some firewood in here. Can always cut firewood. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a bunch of revolver ammo. Wow, that's gonna take a lot. I mean, I do have a lot of coal. I think that this firewood will probably be the last thing. I'll just dump whatever extra coal I have. Kerosene. I do need one of those jerry cans from the bunkers. Antibiotics. Easy. Alright. Let's get some sleep. I'll leave some of my good food here. Yeah, I mean, what I really don't want it to happen is for him to just run off and have to carry that all back. That might be an option, but we'll see. Shit on Bear's head. Alright, I'm gonna ditch some of this. Alright. Got about 10. That's nice. Oh, this is convenient. What? Did I miss this here? What was this? This wasn't here before. This definitely wasn't here before. Where did this come from? Shenanigans. Alright. Alright, what's the plan here? Oh, we got more survivors out there. Alright, let's do this tactically. I think I'm going to go to Skeeter's Ridge, and I'll come back and get this survivor, bring him back. And then I'll go down here to these two, grab this survivor, bring him back. And then this one, same thing. Sounds like a plan. Dang it. Oh, it's all on me. Just remembered something. Yeah. All right. Just remembered something about the survivors. But deal with that later. So the idea with these survivors is that they're located somewhere in this area, not necessarily right in the middle. And you're supposed to fire a flare gun, and then they fire one back to tell you where they are. That's probably why that extra distress pistol appeared at the front door. Well, yeah, of course. Where am I? Yeah, I'm gonna go up to the road first. Do this Skeeter's Ridge thing and then drop down to the survivor. Gonna need some performance enhancements to get all these tasks done. How you doing, load tree, by the way? Good to hear. Yes, the lighting is not great. There was another one like that earlier.
This will come in handy. Gotta warm up somehow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Take it. This has been here a while.
That's kind of sketchy, rabbit. Donate it to the community hall.
Oh, lucky day.
Happy for you, Astrid. You can dual wield hacksaws now.
sure I can carry much more.
Gotta be a little... I don't have to be selective. Put all this extra stuff in here. I don't think I know that scene. Sorry, your reference is too obscure. How's it going, Nuka? I'm gonna grab a bunch of this food here, this airline food. Take it back. Oh yeah, I'm not taking. Oh, vegetarian doesn't have any calories. All right, we'll leave the vegetarian crap here. Chicken is 620. Veggies 560. Wow. Yeah, and they weigh the same too. All right, there we go. That's just not the crucifix scene I would have brought to mind. What are you up to, Nuka? Are you streaming today? I knew Lode would be thinking the same thing I was. well, shoot. Do I just grab this guy maybe first? So there's 3 strikes. Yeah, sure. And then did you have to paint the fence? What? Pack behavior, it works so differently in Wintermute. I mean, I know it's the old stuff. I remember playing against this, but it's hard to remember the exact changes. Alright, good. Nah, because that one was in that other pack. He kept coming back even though he had arrows in him. Like that's not typical. No, yeah, I mean that wasn't a stuck meter. I think they just finally died. It was the fact that they can come back, like you know, if they're bleeding, they can come back to the fight. Plus you have to take the meter completely out, as opposed to in survival you can get it halfway to scare them off.
need to find a place to rest.
No, I didn't bring that flare gun. There's a... Ooh, jeez, look at all this shit in here.
It'll be useful.
I am not going to be bringing this thing. I don't need this.
Drop any of this gear.
It's going to be crazy heavy. I know where it is if I need it. Was ammo on the list? Antiseptic, calories from food, firewood, bandages, kerosene. Maybe you're thinking of the distress pistol shells? But yeah, there's no ammo. Well, no, thanks for double checking. I could have easily missed it too.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Yeah, that's just gonna be too heavy to carry.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
I'm just gonna sleep a couple hours at a time, get back to fatigue meter, and then go find that other guy.
I can't be far behind.
Alright, ghostly stag. That should be good enough for now. I really don't want to do it in the fog. I mean, I could take the rifle and go kill a stag, but I'm gonna try to do it with the bow. I don't know that it matters much. Start a fire.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Seems like a good time to go hunt a ghostly stag, right? Oh, unless it didn't say I had to come here at night, right? Oh, that would be terrible that'd be terrible if I can only do it at night.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Thanks for the follow. Is that a snow shelter? Hide in the snow shelter and watch for the stag. Alright.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Oh, dang.
What do you know? I survived another night. Is that? I can't believe it.
No, come back, you majestic creature.
effect.
I wonder if it despawned, because he was definitely chasing it. He was chasing it, and then he ended up over here. I'm just destined to lose all my arrows to despawning creatures. I think that's... Go over here a little further. Maybe it's around here. Maybe if I shoot him here, he'll run over and die next to Thompson's Crossing. Could happen, right? What's the worst? What's the worst that could happen? Alright, well, he's hit. No, what I'm saying is I shot him so he's bleeding out, so it's possible he may run all the way to Thompson's. Yeah, it would be. The low investment of 2 bullets.
This will come in handy.
Still missing tails here.
If I could signal them somehow, let me know I'm close.
I think if I just check the search zone here, I should be able to find them. They're usually like hidden among the like rocks, so. Might be, you know, if this doesn't work, I'll have to go get the distress pistol, but I'll check this area first. Look around for them. I hear a fire. Yeah, see, that's not so hard.
Easy. I'm here now. I'm gonna check you over.
No, the white stag one completed. Yeah, see, this is complete. Like, all I had to do was hide in the shelter and watch for him. But there's another tall tale somewhere around here.
I've got you.
Actually, hang on one sec before we leave.
You're safe now. I'm here.
It doesn't show on the map until you find whatever triggers it. So that's Joplin's. This is a prisoner. That's the collection quests. Yeah, these other ones popped up when I found books. Like, I found the book for that one back here at Draft Dodgers. So. Use this guy's refire here.
sure I can carry much more. This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Hey, if you got it, drink it.
Easy does it. Hold on. Just hold on.
The sky. So bright.
Just have to put you
Wow, that's a big pack.
That's not the wind howling. Right on. Won't let you fall. You'll be okay.
Totally missing here. Kind of see how so much easier it is if you put the fire with your back to a wall. None of them getting behind me, and I don't have to watch every angle. All right, one more shot. This is Wade.
I've got you.
Should have left him further away as bait. It just means more work. And you need to bandage them and all that. It's too much hassle. I wish I had the rifle and ammo now. Not really. The rifle's even worse to try to shoot timberwolves with. Pistol's bad enough. I got more ammo at the Thompson's Crossing though.
I've got you now. Don't worry.
It'd be nice if I had a meter to see. He was going for Wade. Done.
I'm not sure I can carry much more. can make it. Not much farther now.
Just end it.
If I get another one, I'm gonna have to make a fire warm up.
Everyone dead.
Keep your eyes peeled for a dead bear.
We're not far now. I can't feel my hands in the sky.
Oh shit.
I won't let you go. If I don't warm up soon.
These streetlights are going to be my friend here. Any shit goes down.
We're making good time. I got you. We're gonna make it. Don't give up. I won't leave you.
Are you kidding? I'm dropping him at the first sign of problems.
What was it? The sky. Where did it go?
I know, why couldn't I just build him one of those sick-ass snow shelters? Put him inside, leave him some food, medicine.
Just stay awake. We're getting closer. I got you. We're gonna make it.
Better.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm gonna leave one cooking pot here. I don't really need two. Never comes up really. Alright, this one, I will take this with me. Yeah, I'll get this. I'm going to leave that closer one. I'm going to go to the farther one. Since I got a good part of the day here, it's not that cold. I'll do the journey that'll probably take longer. Just heading to do the 2 side missions, and then I'll grab the survivor and take him back. shivved. Sure. Rifle ammo, antiseptic, we need those.
I think I can use this.
Oh, yeah.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
More coffee?
I could eat anything right now. This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Third bunker. Alright, how heavy? Very heavy. Peanut butter should be, yeah, peanut butter are really calorie dense, so I will definitely bring those. Damn it, Jerry.
hungry in my life.
All right. Yeah, so we'll swing by the prisoner, we'll do the fishing, and then grab him. I mean, who needs two wrists, really, anyway? So that is the sound of a bear.
Perfect. find those supplies. This'll come in handy.
Go do a little fishing. You do have a fishing tackle, right? Yeah. Been carrying one for ever. Oh, really? Definitely a Timberwolf pack howl. And a bear. Don't know if I hit him. Yeah, I did hit him. Alright. Does my play style frustrate you? Look, I'm focused on the missions. Because if I don't, I'm going to be here for the next 12 hours.
I'll take it.
I like how the mission said, bring a fishing tackle. Yet there's one right here. Like, do they not trust me? I've been known to listen sometimes.
That's it.
That thing's a honker. Look at that. 15 kilograms?
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Oh, well, I can't not cook him, right? Like, look at him. It's a beaut. We'll leave him. Maybe I'll get hungry at some point. 15 kilograms. It's a car battery. I'll leave him. Like, you couldn't even eat him in one sitting if you were fully hungry. 3750 calories. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Okay, this is science. This is... Alright, taking a little time out for some science here. Because I'm interested in knowing this question. How much oil does he give? Because I need oil for my mission.
Walk with this much gear.
So this is 3.2 right now. Can take a little bit more out of it. 3.19. So the reason I was looking at the jerry can is whenever you fish, you get a little bit of fish oil, like lantern oil, essentially. It's considered in the game, and you can use it to directly fill this. But when you cook a fish, if you're holding a jerry can, the oil goes directly into the jerry can. So we'll see that number go up. And this being such a big fish, I want to see how much it fills this up. I'm just kind of looking for any maintenance tasks that I can do while I'm waiting here. Oh, birch bark, sure. I also get to see how much he is after cooking. 3750 before. Also get to see how much he weighs after cooking. I don't know if that weight doesn't seem proportional to what, you know, normal fish are. But we'll see. Actually, it does kind of sound correct. Even more calories. Nice. Look at that.
I'm not going to
And
be able to carry this load for much longer.
so it's 3.19 in the jerry can. It is now 0.56. So that's actually, yeah, that he did give a lot of fish oil. All right, good science. Still no way I can carry him though. Oh, I got foggy, really?
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
I'm gonna catch some sleep here and let the fog go away. It's just gonna be too... How much oil? It was, let me open this. So it started out at 3.19. So 0.38. Yeah, that's a pretty solid amount of fish oil in him. Yeah, but I'm gonna sleep in little short increments here till I know how warm it is. Yep. Keep sleeping until the fog goes away. Hey, James. Yeah, I'm mostly a survival player. There's not many people that I don't know anybody that plays Wintermute or story mode exclusively, but yeah.
At the same time,
Almost everybody's a survival player.
this small miracle is taking place.
I play on interloper difficulty. Thanks for the follow. I play interloper difficulty, and I do a lot of challenges, player-made challenges. Usually an interloper. Alright, fog is gone. Hey, I'm gonna nibble this guy a little bit.
Barely walk with this much gear.
How about you? You play... Can't play any fun... Really? Maybe just the time of day. Let me see if anybody's on that I recognize. Take a look. This player here is a good friend. Do that shout out there. But she's playing right now. She plays Interloper also. She's in kind of a learning phase, but she's improving all the time, and she's really funny to listen. She's great to listen to. Very personal. Great personality, personable. But yeah, she's on right now. It looks like she's on a break right now, but I'm sure she'll be back soon. Do you have the game already? Are you a longtime player, or are you just looking into it right now? Oh, yep. That's a great price, and that sells exactly why I'm playing the Wintermute story right now, because there's been a lot of people dropping in just like you, showing interest, either just bought the game or wondering if it's worth it. I would recommend starting with Wintermute. It's essentially survival with, with some objectives, with a finite ending. But it's a great tutorial. It's a great lead-in for a lot of gameplay, for kind of the lore drop of it. And it's a great way to start. Oh, that's fair. The big benefit I feel of Wintermute is, like, for survival, the key is knowing your maps, right? So you're not given a map that's visible. You can expose it using charcoal and fill it in, but you're not giving a map initially.
That guy who
Whereas
he doesn't seem so crazy right now.
The Wintermute episodes do give you a full map, and these all take place in very core regions. Places that you're going to be going to in and out, actually going through or spawning in. So this really helps you with math knowledge. You crisscross these regions a few times to do the missions, and you'll know them like the back of your hand. And it's Wintermute's often just a one-time play. It's not something like you have to live in. It serves its purpose at when you're just starting to play.
Stay calm. I'm right here. I think it's definitely worth the playthrough. The final chapter is coming out this year, later.
and should explain maybe the inconsistencies that you found. I don't disagree with you, but I think it's still worth it. It's best experience at the start of your time learning how to play. Because if you do, you know, it will take you a little longer to learn survival if you don't play, I think. But once you do know survival, coming back to this definitely feels easier. Oh wow, I got a lot of wolves here. Yep. I got a second one just now, so should see him come back. See if I need anything cooking on his... might as well make some water. Yeah, when you can hit them with a flare and they run off, you can see them from miles away. I don't know if, yeah, that one looks like they all booked off, though. Alright. Just gonna use this, this free fire here to... Oh, really? Persistent. I would say even if you're an experienced survival player, like I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, and this isn't like free. You know, this is still takes some thought on how to deal with these things. Yeah, I think it's still a fun challenge. I'm not bored at all, that's for sure. There's no revolver or rifle on Interloper, which is the difficulty I play most often, so, you know, it's kind of fun, and I'm not used to the weapons, really. It's kind of, I'm getting reused to them, alright?
Getting a bit thirsty. I've done what I can. Let's go, Logan. Really? Alright, try to get back to this fire. Might get bit here. Yep. Gently.
You got hit. Sick of these mother effing wolves in my mother effing valley. Oh God, please clip that. Log in that ass.
Just end it.
We should have been making name puns the whole time. Gwen back to the community hall.
The sky, so bright. Green fires everywhere.
Truly. I'll have to start the replay.
Stay with me.
What was?
Blood trail here. Blood trail leading back to the community hall. But they're not bear tracks, unfortunately.
The sky. Where did it go?
It's like Logan's been dipping into the happy juice.
Hang in there. We can do this. Stay with me.
The last guy weighed so much more. Hey, we're just in time for bingo. All right.
Thank you.
You know what? I don't like this guy.
I'm right here.
Oh, dang it. Doesn't count.
Up now. Easy.
Gotta put him in a proper bed, I guess.
I need to get some rest now. I need it.
Ooh, weirdo. Peanut butter. We're almost there. Getting there. Dropping that ass. Alright, pardon me, excuse me. Dump in some inventory. Oh, I can't harvest the curtains in this place? Alright, it's fine. Alright, what do we got left? Collectibles that tell the local side of the story. Return the artifact to the church. Okay, I can do that. Third bunker, that is really close. Yeah, let's do the third bunker. There's probably enough food in there to finish the finish that requirement in here. This is the darkest it's been all night. Sun's about to come up. Thought to come over here and loot this house. Even on Interloper, when this house rarely spawns, I usually don't think about it.
Nobody needs this anymore. Did I suddenly lose all my clothes or something? Why is it so cold? Holy moly. That's all wind chill. Yep. I made it through another night.
Expedition Parka. Expedition Parka, please. Phew, this one's stacked. Wow.
I think I can use this.
Mackinaw. Combat pant. Mucklux. Wow. Well, it's not a parka, but geez, that's some good shit. Mucklux, yes.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Yes. 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 I have to make multiple trips. This will satisfy pretty much all their requirements. So much stuff here.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Oh, just an extra revolver, sure.
This will come in handy.
That's the thing. I didn't forget to unload it. I left it loaded because I'm leaving a bunch of bullets here anyway. And I'm lazy. That would have taken in a couple extra clicks.
Guess we're prepared for anything.
Jeez, this. Alright, this is insane. No way I can carry those, but I'll have to come back for those. Oh, a knife also. Thing of beauty. May come back for that firewood. Oh, jeez, another container?
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Alright.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Now. Look at this last guy. Ah, damn it. All right. Well, could make a trip to go get the fire log, I guess. Should be short and painless.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Hey, Sakurai. Speed Racer film. I'm not familiar.
I would drink almost anything about now.
All right, got a lot of wood to catch up on here. I think I'm just gonna end up having to cut the wood that's around here, bring it in. It's a lot. Oh, is that a few years old? Or is that something new? Alright, yeah. It sounds right. Okay, I'm gonna sleep until this is over. Probably got overshadowed by Iron Man. Lovely day. Let's go get this last survivor. Then we'll figure out the rest of the survival materials that they need. If I'm gonna cut wood, I want to do it in the warmer part of the day. It's a lot of... So I can't cut those up. Oh, this guy's somewhere in the birch forest, easy. Hey there, Aaron. It is incredible. It's very atmospheric. It's very visually beautiful. It's got gameplay as simple or complex as you want to make it. It's a very interesting lore story behind it. It's crafted with a lot of love. And yeah, I mean, if you're in here asking, it's probably because you saw the Steam sale. Absolute steal. Absolute steal at the 90% off price. So there's two parts of it. There's a survival and a story mode. The story mode is really just kind of a light skin on top of the survival environment. Very simple missions, maybe like 20 missions or so to play each episode of the story. But it's a great way to learn the game because the missions take you all over these very key regions that you're going to be playing through on survival. And the missions, there are side missions that teach you survival skills. But the main benefit is that you get to learn these locations, and you start to know them, like the back of your hand by the time you're done with that episode. The episodes don't last very long. I've been doing one episode per night. They're a little bit longer because I am skipping dialogues. So, depending on, how much time you spend, on the dialogues or reading there's a lot of little hidden collectibles and notes and things like that you can pick up. And those will start missions, but some will just have lore information. But I think once you play through the story mode's, usually a one-time play, but it's a great right at the beginning of your learning experience. And then when you're done with that, you can move on. There are some in-game challenges that you can play that also kind of teach you some new maps, some new areas. And then you can jump into survival, and you'll know these places. You'll know, safe refuges and places where you might be able to find loot. And from there on, you can play survival for thousands of hours. There's another bear. I actually don't need to. Unfortunately, I've filled their food requirements, so I don't actually need that bear anymore. If I ever needed him.
This might be serious.
Yeah, I mean, even the story mode can be a survival experience. Like, this isn't it's not a free pass. It's, there's challenges. I nearly, died 5 minutes into this episode, and I'm a pretty experienced player. And you can stay in this as long as you want. I mean, as long as you don't complete the final mission, you can stay and survive in this. It's exactly like the survival world. In this one region. The other episodes are set in different regions, but you can spend as much time as you want in them. Hunting, gathering, fishing, exploring. by way of example, I did a kind of self-imposed challenge where I, the very first episode you start, there's a plane crash. And so I kind of made a personal challenge to stay at that plane crash in that tiny area with very low supplies as long as possible. And I lasted for 40 days before even basically setting into, like, barely stepping outside the starting area. Yeah, there is crafting. There's not a lot of crafting in the story mode, but once you get into survival, you can craft a lot of things. Clothing. There's a decorating, base building aspect to the game. So it's called safe house customization. So you can rearrange or decorate a lot of interior locations, and that's, you can do that with the crafting also. Yep. Yeah, you can't create new buildings, but you can. There's any interior space pretty much you can customize, rearrange.
There. That should be better. Up we go. Easy. Easy. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, that's probably a good way to put it. But yeah, the 90% off sale for both the survival and the story mode. Incredible deal. It's like, it's like so good a deal as in, like, buy a copy for yourself, send one to your friends. I'm not shilling. I really do think if you're into either the survival gameplay or, the aesthetics, or if you'd like a good story, anybody could like this game at that level for 90% off. Easy value.
The sky. Where did it go?
Stay with me.
Very, very much. I agree with you, Sakurai. All right. Except when these jerks come. Where can I drop her?
I've got you. Don't worry. Up we go. Hold on.
With the custom settings, you can make this game longer and darker.
Burning.
Come on.
Set you down now. Better. Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Gotcha.
No way around this.
What even gave you that idea?
What happened? Just stay awake. We're getting closer.
Oh. Yep.
Please. Wait.
I'm gonna walk in here, they'll be like, thank you for rescuing those 3 survivors. Here's 6 more. Alright, where can I dump this one? Yep.
I've got you. You'll be okay.
Wonk. Oh yeah, return the artifact to the church. I guess I could do that.
This should make the priest happy. I should check back tomorrow.
Return to the church tomorrow. All right. Alright, what's going to be my best bang for my buck? Fur limbs, right? Yeah, I should look for fur limbs. Once I get close on this firewood thing, I'll just throw coal into the rest. That's funny. Not even halfway there.
So thirsty, I can't think straight.
All right, just one sec. All right. Just keep looking for firewood. Yeah, I mean, at least somebody should get jump scared if I can't. Screw it, I'm healthy. I'm gonna keep chopping wood. I'll take a little bit of damage, but I'll recover it.
Yeah, that's what she said.
I didn't say.
Okay.
I didn't say getting wood. I said chopping wood. I was very careful in my language. I'm gonna get some wood all night long. Oh, okay. I feel like these guys wouldn't need so much wood if they didn't keep feeding this fire outside. Alright, basically almost there. I definitely have enough coal to finish it off at this point.
Man, I could use a drink.
Alright, that just leaves bandages and antiseptic.
too cold to think.
Just heard a bunny die. Alright, drop a T, heal back this health a little faster.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Oh wow, I didn't know they had improvised hand wraps in Wintermute. Well, the improvised head wrap too. Huh. Thought that came out well after they separated the code bases, maybe not. Alright, so the main thing now is antiseptic. Feels a little unfair that these count only as one. Like, because that's 5 applications. Teensy unfair. But I need a couple more. Old Man's Beard. Bandages. That's done. Yeah, antiseptic. I think I'm gonna have to go for a walk and look for Old Man's Beard. It's kind of exactly how this episode started for me. That first wolf was no joke. He really got me. Made it exciting. Basically, at this point, just looking for trees that have old man's beard on them. If I see any fir limbs, I'll grab those too. I can afford to pick up like one or two. Otherwise, I'll just use coal to finish it out. I guess if anybody's gonna be playing through this anytime soon, try to watch out for old man's beard a little sooner. Like as you're starting the episode, just kind of collect it as you go. That way you're not scrambling like I am to try to find some at the end. Either that or try to bring back every antiseptic bottle. Wintermute's fun.
I'd eat snow if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
Technically have enough to complete it, but I wouldn't have any antiseptic in case I got bit. So I'm gonna keep looking for at least one more, just for safety. But I'll look by walking back.
Sure getting cold.
And of course, walking upwind. Which movies did you watch? Terminator and the Abyss? There's some. All right. No, well, I haven't found this last collectible. It could be in something. Most of the collectibles for for these side missions, you'll find as you go along, everything kind of chains together for most of this. So you'll find them either on the way or in the same room as some other objective. The heck are you doing? So there's still a little bit of the main mission to go. Hoping to find it. And it might be here. They told me to return to the church. I don't know if I... Oh. Thank you letter. Ooh,
I think I can use this.
rabbit skin hat. Nice. Ooh, I got so cold. Alright. That's an upgrade. Nice, thanks for the update. It's one of my regrets streaming, is me missing people that I like to watch when they're streaming at the same time. I got a little bit of time. Did I check in this? It's gonna be some crates. I might be able to break. Might break down these. Oh, there's some reclaimed wood. I'll take this. This is free. This is free. I'll take this. I'll take these. This is all good. Just going axe murderer on all the reclaimed wood in here. All right. Let's see if I went through here.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear. So I'll be skipping the dialogue, as I have been the whole night.
For your efforts, people answer the word.
Thank me so
It's
my need to. Can
you might.
It's great dialogue, but I want to say something for people who are going to play this on their own.
of his hands
How all
Same thing.
Hello, Molly.
Wow.
Well, I don't.
Why did you
I.
You know, I could have.
I'm
Don't
sure.
pay. I gave up.
What happened? Did you?
Skipping the dialogue.
And I.
What?
So you can see.
A ring.
Girl gets.
Sounds like terrible weather out there. I actually don't remember if I come back here after this. So I'm going to take a few extra supplies for the walk down to Signal Hill. Take the arrows just in case I find arrow shafts. They're not that heavy. Let me sleep a couple hours, get past this storm maybe. Hey Bubba. Yeah, we're just probably on the same schedule. Yeah, keep it going. This weekend streams are going to be a little longer just because of, you know, the nature of them. I'm trying to play the episodes in one go each night.
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
Really hoping this isn't like a permanent blizzard. It actually might just be a permanent blizzard. He said one was coming. Yeah, it might be scripted because he like the whole point of us gathering supplies for him was that he said there was a blizzard coming. So we'll just book it. Only potential problem is if there are timber wolves.
Work hard, Marty!
I'm running. Yeah, see, there we go. On schedule.
You got the touch. You got the power.
Should have brought more bullets. Just need one more good shot. Dang it, getting this final one is a pain in the ass. Gotcha. Shooting from the hip.
We came, we saw, we kicked its ass.
Thank ya. Came, we saw, we bucked our ass out of there. I am sticking to this road because I don't want to get lost in a blizzard. Got quite a ways to go. I suppose I could see. I left a loaded gun here. Very smart of me, right? I will go there. I also left a bunch of bullets. Probably get a little cold before I get there. It's fine. It's fine.
I need to find some place to escape this cold. This is so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
is the wrong place. I didn't leave. This isn't where I left stuff, I don't think. I think flares, yeah. Yeah, this isn't where I left that gun. Shoot. It's about 5 hours to recover fatigue. Let's do that. That sounds calmer. It's a lull in the storm at best. Only slightly less awful. Fine, we got a spare. So, apart from the extreme cold and the damage that blizzard can do to your clothing, and the timber wolves, which are really they're really rare in survival, but they're all over in this one. You should be totally safe traveling in a blizzard. As long as you can navigate, you recognize the terrain, if you know what direction to head. Wolves and bears, they hide in the blizzard. Now, if one's already out and a blizzard starts, they'll stay out, but they won't spawn in a blizzard.
Radio tower. So I have a chance, at least.
So you're saying there's a chance?
radio in here is in better shape than anything else in the valley. Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Oh, so I think that's the last one. Yep. It's the last one for that side mission. Side missions are done. So there's going to be some dialogue here coming up. Just like before, I'm going to be skipping through it.
Not sure I can carry much more.
Just looting everything, and then
This'll come in handy.
before I go to leave, I'll figure out what I actually need to keep with me. Skipping through. Oh, yeah, maybe she needs to wait for the Aurora.
The radio. It's working.
Skipping through.
Can anyone... What is it, Molly? How's the eye?
Yes, I want. That's,
I don't...
I don't. You know, and he was like, these
Molly. First,
that I don't.
the convent.
Yeah.
Who are...
All of
I'm not...
Take care.
You too.
Tell me what's wrong. You wanted to.
Yeah, see, let's just...
It's been. Okay.
Thank you.
I'll probably chug Go energy drinks since I'm at the end, just to make time. I'm actually not overweight right now. Get rid of a few things. The mine and leave Pleasant Valley. So I don't have to stop by Thompson's Crossing. I kind of settled out my inventory there. So I'll just go straight for it. I'm going to take a shortcut here. One of the ways players get around is to go down sheer cliffs, and as long as you got someplace to land, you can actually kind of spider climb down the wall. We call it goating, billy goating. You just go very slowly and carefully. As long as you don't walk off someplace that's overhanging, you should be safe. So I'm actually going to fix that, because I do want to sprint. Yep. It's kind of a, one-way direction down, but it's a shortcut in a lot of cases. Mostly because I wanted to come straight to this road and be able to follow it without getting lost. Morning, Waba. Basically right at the end, as soon as I get to the mine, it's a little bit to do there. Hey Chuck, Go energy drink. Yeah, if anybody knows somebody at Go Energy Drink that wants to sponsor me, let me know. It's going good, Waba. Right at the end. You'll get so much gameplay, Reskin, without the Tales from the Far Territories. You'll get so much gameplay. The Tales does go on a better sale occasionally, so I would get the 90% bundle as soon as possible. And just play the hell out of it. Play the story mode, play Wintermute. It's the story mode. It's a great tutorial, and then move on to survival. And once you're hooked, look for the Tales to be on sale, or you probably won't even care what the price is. But the 90% bundle is an absolute no-brainer right now. And the bundle that includes the Tales doesn't include the 90% discount. So you're actually way better off buying the 90% one plus Tales if you wanted everything. Oh, hey, Amanda. Thank you for the raid. Thank you very much. I am actually going to be ending pretty soon, but don't worry about it if, when that happens, we'll make sure to take everybody to another Long Dark player. I am basically right at the end of the episode. I'm actually going to use a stim here. This will give me 1 minute real time of free running, so it'll also give me a little health boost. Since I do anticipate that this is kind of the last hurrah for this episode, might as well use up what I have. I'm just going to run past these guys. I don't want to waste the stim buff. Let's see if they can keep up with me. So the downside of the stim is when it runs out, I'm going to be completely fatigued. But I do have another stim that I can use. Just use up all the performance enhancers. And we're safe. This is the point of no return. And yeah, I don't have any other missions. Everything's been done. So all I have is this. Yeah, here actually, let me sleep. That way I'm not gonna be slow here. That's how you get across Pleasant Valley in a blizzard really fast. 2 stims. I'll sleep the 12 hours. That'll fully recover my fatigue. And drink.
Looks iffy.
There's a bunch of coal here. I don't really need it.
No way to know how deep it goes.
I'm carrying a bunch already. if you're ever playing in survival, this mine, it has this bounty of coal. It's one of the best sources in the game. I think you'll get 30 or 40 going through here. And coal's like one of the best travel fuels out there. Thank you for the follow.
Nothing broken. Still breathing. Probably duck under those rocks.
I could sleep off the sprains, but I'll just fix them. Leave the pain. So, keep away from the wires and on water.
Dead end. Alright, have to find another way.
So this section is a puzzle in the game. So if you're planning to play this and you don't want to be spoiled on how the puzzle works, plenty of other streamers out there playing this game. I could recommend Games and Cookies if she's still on. Oh, she's not on anymore. But yeah, just check the TLD category if you don't want to see the spoilers for how the solution works. So, all right.
This elevator looks like the only way out of here. Nobody needs this anymore. Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah, they used it for this episode. So these flashlights, they light up and become active in the aurora. They deplete fairly slowly. You can use them for quite a long time, and they will recharge while the Aurora's out. If I turn it off and leave it off for a bit, it'll recharge fully. It also has a secondary, so the right mouse button flashes it. It burns the battery quickly, but it scares off Aurora wolves. They hate the light. Sec. I miss. Just trying to get my bearings here. Try to make myself not so heavy for this.
Nobody needs this anymore. Yeah, I think I think this is scripted. We can even watch the clock. I'm not even sure if it'll proceed past that time. But we'll see. I don't think I've ever sat here and tested to see how long it lasts. Oh. Let that recharge.
I just messed this up. I think I just put that back where it came from. Did I? Yeah, I did. Yeah, 'cause this is where I jumped down before. There we go. All right. I'm a doctor. I only dabble in electrical engineering. Games and cookies, what's up? There must be one more fuse. I'm gonna drop a bunch of stuff here because I'm gonna be coming right back. Yeah, I gotta find the gate with the bolt cutters. That's what I missed. I'll just leave all this stuff that's kind of heavy. All right. Yep, so that one needs a fuse. Be, yeah, I gotta go find where the bolt cutters will take me through. I found it before, but I don't remember where it is. have the one fuse left, right? Yes. So as soon as I put this into the other burnt out fuse box, it should work.
Ah, shit, that burns!
It got nicked. Dang, I was doing pretty good. That one's on. Where is this other fuse box? That one's got one. There it is.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I could drop it if I wanted to.
A way out, finally.
Must loot to the end. Let's have a celebratory Stacy's grape soda. Closest thing to wine we get in this game.
What the hell?
The world is changing. Has changed. The aurora, the weather, wildlife. It somehow feels like Mother Nature is crying out. Or maybe she's warning us of what's to come. People like Molly or Father Tom, or the crash survivors. They're just the ones left behind. Damaged people. The hopeful and the hopeless. What will this new world do to them? Will it make them harder? Will it break them? I'm not sure I can help them. And I don't know what I'll find when I get to where I'm going. But what I do know is this. Mackenzie is alive, and he's heading to Perseverance Mills. And that means I have to get there before it's too late. I may not be able to stop this darkness from coming, but I'll be damned if I'm gonna let it happen without a fight.
All right. That's that. So much lamp oil and then more cuts. Exactly. I don't know if you were here earlier, but there was a side mission to catch a fish in this episode, and that was a big one too. So. All right. Well, that was it's a long one. I think the next one is even longer, so I'll probably have to start even earlier tomorrow night. But I'm going to be playing through episode 4 in the same way. Sorry, I banged the mic. In the same way, skipping the dialogue, but focusing on the gameplay and kind of just rambling through it. So if you're considering the game, definitely get that bundle, that 90% bundle at the Steam sale. Total excellent value. Episode 5 is coming out this year, we've heard. It's also something we've heard before, but I think they may mean it this time. Yeah, probably the end of the year. And it's going to be a big release, and it's a free update on that. It's going to be included in that 90% bundle that includes the survival mode and this Wintermute story. Excellent value, though. And like I said, I'll be picking up this tomorrow night. It's about the same time that I started 8.5 hours ago. So if you want to join me, that'd be great.